Hello and good evening. Okay, here we are. Let me just switch the screens. Okay, there we go. Headphones, coffee, it's all there. Good evening. I hope you're having an awesome, amazing day or night, or should I say good morning? You know, like we always greet each other in such a hello, Bruno. How are you doing? Good afternoon, good morning, or good evening, or wherever it is that you are. Wait, actually, for you it is afternoon. You are correct. I'm starting to get accustomed to your guys, what's it called? Time zones. Okay. Brain, start working. It's time. It is time. Oh man, like I skipped one like Wednesday stream. Well, I didn't skip it. Like today I'm just doing it instead. But like I have this weird feeling since I'm a huge creature of habit. I have this feeling like the whole week pretty much has gone to, to shit. because it's not the same. Like something in my mind is just telling me that it's not the right day for me to be streaming, and I'm just like, oh, like this whole week has been just weird, and at least I'm finally feeling better, and we're getting the week back on track. We're still gonna be doing all these awesome things that I so ambitiously promised to you, but we still don't know if they're gonna turn out to be true. No, just kidding. We are. No matter what happens, we're finishing the 5.3 on Sunday. That is my big goal, and that's gonna happen. Anyway, how are you doing? You sent me a bunch of awesome videos to watch. Let me just see what they are. Okay, there's this. There's a few things that I wanted to see. The first one is the Pint video. I never know how to say his name. Is it Pint or is it Pint? I can't pronounce it correctly. I apologize a lot. But I want to watch this. I don't know what it is. Countless K. Good afternoon, evening, or morning to you as well. How are you today? Alright, let's add this. It's a lot easier for me to just like go through this process of setting this up every time rather than just, I don't know, for some reason just having it there. I don't know why. Like I think I don't know. I think plenty of other people have it just super figured out for themselves, but I do not, and I just like doing it separately every time. Victor, welcome back. Just doing fine, doing some RPG material to try and play with friends. What do you mean, like something like Dungeons and Dragons or something else? I don't know if you guys have seen this video. I haven't, and I've been dying to see it. I saw it like yesterday. Someone posted it on Discord, and I was like, oh shoot, I can't watch this. I have to wait until tomorrow's stream. And I definitely did not watch it, so we're gonna do it together. I just want to make sure it's not too loud for you. I think this should be fine. Tabletop RPG, cool. Yeah, I haven't played those in a very, very long time. I kind of miss it, but most of my groups, like the groups that my husband and I used to have, they fell apart either to, just kind of people drifting away, or ultimately due to the whole lockdown situation and whatnot. Like people just, for some reason, they just don't do these things as much as they used to. It was a different time. It was a good time to remember, but now it's different, so here we are. I'm glad that at least you still get to enjoy these things. Like I think you should consider yourself lucky that you still have these groups to do this. Hello, Luna. Good morning. How are you doing? Are you ready? You're actually just in time. I don't know who posted this like yesterday, but as I said, I've been dying to see this video, and I need to learn how to pronounce this channel name. That's for sure. But yeah. Let's watch it.
Now I know what you're thinking. Final Fantasy? Is that not the game with the Goofy in it? No. Final Fantasy
oh man,
is one of
I
the
love
best
how
games
much
I've
it
ever
just
played.
reminds you of his old videos.
Let me tell you, the only thing goofy about this game is the stunts I pull. I've been known to engage in some mild tomfoolery on occasion.
Oh, that hat is so expensive.
I hate it.
I've been wanting that hat for ages.
Fantasy game, children in my fantasy game, cat girls. That one's alright. And until last year, I genuinely
really want
thought
that
the
hat.
aforementioned Goofy was a staple of the Final Fantasy franchise.
I don't even
Turns
know
out
how to
he's
get
actually
it.
from a different game, but the vibe and art style still never really seemed like my thing. But I've never been more wrong. I love this game, man. Since I have the #1 most important opinion on the
I
internet,
used to have that
figured I'd
haircut
grab
on
that
my
pretty little head of yours and
Rogadin
shove my new
a
favorite
lot,
game
and now
into
I just
their
can't have it on my
rivals.
aura.
So, from the lovable developers to the shocking realization that
That's
you've
actually
been
Yoshi
cooking for
P.
years. Today, I take you through my adventures in Final
I
Fantasy
don't even know how
14.
they make these
And what
videos.
got me
I love them so
invested
much.
so quickly? Rabbit Girls. Our journey begins here, in Uldar, a city run by the two most evil groups in society.
I'm so glad we got him now.
Anything for coin, and short people. Your first impression of Lalafell might be the same as any other small race. Cutesy, played by 40-year-old men, and an awkward bus ride if you're scrolling through Twitter in public.
Do you think that's
However,
mostly true?
Lalafell, don't be misled, my viewers. They may have a thin veil of cuteness, but their evil knows no bounds.
Yeah, his Lala does have this slightly evil
Stop
face.
letting me. I reveal to you the secret of all Lalafell players. The smaller you are, the bigger other races are. So, with my cute face,
No shit.
complete lack of ethics, and desire to get a 20-minute sponsored video out without playing, I pulled up my boots and set out into the city.
That was the WoW logo.
So I went to my mum for help. She said I should make some friends and get fucking
Oh my
So in
god.
my bid for power, I began handing out cakes to the local guards, which were definitely not poisoned. Stop asking questions. Until it came to my attention that the princess
A Realm Reborn
had gone
flashbacks.
missing. How awfully convenient! Surely whoever would save her must be held in high regard. What a lucky opportunity for me to prove myself. I decided that I would help find the princess, so I opened my map and started running towards her exact location. And that is when I saw...
I love how I did this exact quest line, so now I can actually kind of relate to it.
Fear not, princess, because I am here. Alright, this is the Nanima voice.
I don't know how I ended up here, but thank you for saving me.
It's like one Lalafell saving another. It must be hilarious.
Ladies.
Dankred when he was still a teenage boy.
Think.
Well, he wasn't,
Feel.
but...
Think.
Mommy.
Bro, what the fuck?
It was then that I was invited to a feast with the royals of Uldar, and I graciously
so
accepted
good.
my growth in political power. Once agagan, you'll be happy to know that Technoblade is now safe.
Oh yeah,
in
should I have,
Raleigh Castle.
should I have
was
said
hoping
something
to
like
network, but the best
Realm
seat I could
Reborn
get was next to
spoilers?
her dad, and all he wanted to talk about was the war 5 years ago, where countless lives were lost because of the Asian slash the moon? Which is weird, because I killed one of these guys like 15 minutes ago. That's right, this ancient powerful being was no match for me. A regular
Mommy
ordinary
Crystal,
adventurer.
yeah.
Damn, bro, that's crazy. You gonna finish that? I'm gonna go to the bathroom. He is special. And so Thancred brought me to his friends.
I love it.
The Scoins of the Seventh Dawn. Meet our heroes.
I have awaited your coming.
The one everyone hates, except for, the ones everyone should hate.
Welcome!
The guy whose
What?
dialogue doth ye skip. The E-boy.
I never doubted that you'd come.
And this guy, we'll get to him later. Together
Wait,
they
was he
form
actually in the
Stones of
corner
Seventh
there?
Dawn, and
He
the
wasn't, right?
primary goal of this organization is to kill the Primals, which are demigods summoned by various tribes around the world. Primals usually just mind control anyone that doesn't have your powers, because this lovely, curvy lady has given you the power to remember things. So it turns out all of those blackouts I had were actually a good thing, and not damaging me. And so you team up with the members of the Shallots of the Seventh Dawn, but mostly this guy, who is 16, internet. You make wonderful friends, use your power for good, and...
And
to tell you
roleplay,
I know
of
would spoil
course.
things, but trust me, the story in this game is very good, and I like it a lot. Now this can be
I'm
a very
so glad to
social
hear
game,
that.
which means you're going
Like
to
the
be
first
meeting a lot
serious
of new
sentence you
people.
said, but,
This game
you know.
can have quite a twisted
I'm glad
story,
it's that one.
with many plot points that can be easily spoiled. Those
Goofy
seem
dies
like
in season
conflicting
2?
Qualities. Well, I admit it
Spoilers!
can be a little stressful dodging spoilers on my Twitter timeline. This game does this combo the best that I think any game possibly could.
It does.
And the community, generally, is super anti-spoiler. The only things I've had
Yeah.
spoiled were kinda minor and were kind of accidents. And annoying as spoilers are,
No, that's true. You guys are great.
I know. So I probably have it worse. You've probably already played it, or it's probably only going to be about as bad as... Dude, wait for Heavensward. It gets so good at Heavensward. It gets
Oh,
so
man.
good. Yeah.
It does. It really does.
Yeah, back to the story. I'll be taking my payment.
Thank you for slaying the primals, but there is more work to be done.
And you will do it.
And so I ventured forth, as the hero I am, ready to save
He hasn't
the
yet
world.
been to Heavensward, has he?
What is that melody? You're dancing. My god, they're dancing. What are
Oh man, the
those
Santa
faces
Claus
doing?
suits. I'll never
They're
have them, right?
smiling. The people were having fun. Oh, and the music. The music was super copyrighted. And as new as I was to the game, that was sort of the first moment where it clicked. I spent the rest of the night taking screenshots with the pals.
Yeah, not in the
It's like
video,
male
but
character
like
in a
overall.
video game.
Does anyone
It's a
know?
feeling I hadn't felt in a while. Okay, guys, it's time for Pint to pay his rent. The plan was simple. Get in, grab the greatest mobile game of all time, and get out. And to
I'm
pull
pretty
this
sure the
off,
Santa
I'm
Claus
gonna need some
suit.
backup. Meet
Is
my
it in the
3
store?
favorite spooky Halloween
might be in the
champions.
store.
Harvest
I actually don't
Jack.
know.
He's a jack of all trades. Miscreated monster. He's the brains of the operation. If only they were his brains. And Madame Sarah's. She's really hot. We made our way through the main door. All was going according to plan until we got to the vault. But Madame Saris set off the alarm.
I love the way he does these.
Oh no. They're trying to steal the greatest mobile game of all time.
Well, I can see why. With over 400
It's actually, you don't even
champions to
feel
kill,
it's an
epic
ad.
dungeons to clear, and a PvP arena where they can fight against other players. They'd be fools not to.
Oh, that's my favorite part. Have you seen their
It's like the soldier
Oh,
jumping
that
up and down. I
commercial
love
is
it.
But the gameplay is to die for.
Oh, they're getting away.
And to this day, don't have any idea
Why'd you
how
do
he
it?
does these videos.
Isn't it obvious?
This is so good.
Have you heard of Raid's newest Halloween update?
If I
They're
learn,
taking
it will
big
break the magic.
rewards, tournaments against other players, and that's not even the best part. I'll be able to get my hands on a brand new legendary Halloween champion. My Uber's here. You know the game's free, right? You could have just downloaded it. Yeah, on mobile devices and PC.
And off he goes.
Jack!
But I love how his Lalafell is the character in these.
Miss Pumpkin? I worked with your husband. He wanted me to tell you to click the link in the description below or scan my QR code to get a free epic hero Chinoru, 1 XP boost,
These ads make
one
me
ancient
laugh.
shard, 200k silver to help Junior get through college. You'll find your rewards here, bud.
The only other ads that I ever
For the next
laughed
week, I
at
found the
were
golden
the
source of
Super
free
Bowl
boosts. I
ads
think I like it
back
here.
when I was in the
Well,
States.
it's a
Like, for me,
racing
that was the
game.
first
Sweet
time I
little
ever
bunny
saw
ads.
them.
Now I can focus on getting a cool outfit. Please, save us. The primals are coming. Did somebody say Palace of the Dead? Sounds pretty cool. Crafting jobs doesn't sound cool, but somehow is. I could have sworn there
It
was
is.
something I was
Getting
supposed to be
addicted.
doing right now. It's very easy to get sidetracked in this game. And I think that's a discovery we all
Is
make along the way.
that Kugane?
I have something to
That
tell
can't
you.
be Kugane,
I
can it?
decided to quit my job as a hero and become a dancer. A dancer? Well, the party buffs are useful. No, father. Like this! One of the best parts about this game is that there's so many definitions of endgame. There's your usual solo content or raiding or whatever, but under little rocks here and there, people create songs, dance routines, fashion, interior design, economic domination. Some of the most hardcore players I've met are high-end ultimate raiders. And yet,
Those
they
weapons are
mere
insane,
insects
though.
beneath the boots.
I'll never have them.
The penultimate form of a Final Fantasy player, logging on daily to take cute screenshots and dance. And that's like kinda not even a joke. And having done a couple raids, it's not like the raids are bad either. It's actually some of the most fun.
Am I the
I've
only
ever had
person who
raiding.
hasn't
It's just you have a
heard,
choice
who
now.
hadn't heard the
driving
Titania
force is
song
fun.
before
Nothing is
I actually
mandatory,
went there?
everything is encouraged. Because to make
I'm
a
actually
fantasy
glad I
world
didn't.
feel real, you need your sweaty adventurers and your maid cat girl photography enthusiasts. Now I think it's about time I got round to killing those primals. Or I could do something better.
Yeah, his
What if I told
destiny
you
was to
that
be a
me,
Lalithil for
the
sure.
best mage player in the whole world, the betrayer of guilds, found an even greater foe. This content would make even the most experienced raiders quake with fear. That's right. I decided to try and buy a house. But there's a few catches with buying houses. First, there's a finite number of houses on any server. There's just under 400,000 houses in all of Final Fantasy, which is not a lot when you consider the player count. And
Nope.
slots only become available when someone doesn't log in for 45 days. I'll tell you about the second catch in a moment. It's a big one. Attention everybody, there is a fucking house for sale.
Like, I feel like if there wasn't a Lala in the game, he would not have played the game.
Purchase button. Was this truly where I wanted to live?
Click the damn button!
This
Come
was
on!
mostly-
Do
So I
it!
clicked purchase.
Ah! No!
So here's the second catch. At some point in a 24
I love how this is also a housing
the
guide.
house will randomly become available for sale.
How cool is that?
Meaning, to acquire a house, you have to repeatedly do this and hope that you're the person that purchases the house the moment it becomes available, randomly.
You could
in a
also set up your
24-hour
camera so that it
period.
doesn't move like that every time you click. I found it very dizzy.
Time for this. I give up. No, that's
No,
not
we
the
all
point
have the
either.
time for it.
Well, I guess there is one thing I could do. I don't know. It's kind of no. What is it? I could exploit the working class. Meet wife havers. Oh, the things we'd do together. The conquests we'd march. Right after you guys buy a house, for the guild. We had 2 people around the clock clicking a placard. And the rest of us
That's
would
the
sit
best
there
way.
to make it seem like there was more competition than there was to scare off potential competitors. It was truly a chance for us all to
I
bond.
thought I did a
Learning
good
experience.
housing guide
And what I learned in this experience
when
is
I-
that friends are
when I
fucking
got our house.
This is Job. She was there for
My
40
God, it's
hours
nothing.
over 4 days. Oh, how do I know this? Only the fucking Google Doc we created to track the hours camped, the plot opening times, and to see how close we were to committing human rights violations. Now, keep camping. You wouldn't want to go back to Torghast, would you? After about 3 days, though, one of our happy little campers discovered something. Something that would blow this case wide open. Take a look at this chart. Yep, turns out in the first 8 hours, the chances of a plot opening are basically 0. And for the creamy, most efficient strat possible, you want to click in this 4-hour window.
I never really used to believe
yes.
that. I
Only
just
4 short
completely ignored
hours of
it.
clicking.
I was like,
As
it's
luck would have
random.
it, on the dawn
You
of the
can't
4th
possibly
day
know.
During prime time,
It's probably
I
true,
sent
but I chose
Job
not
a
to believe
very
it.
funny meme.
Because I never knew
Tapped
when
out
the
for a
plots would
moment to
spawn.
look at it. The house. It sold. Psych, we bought the house. It was us. It was our backup clicker. There's always a backup clicker. Now we had a place to call home. And we
Aw.
relocated him.
It feels so good.
The goblet, say it with me, is for broke-ass bitches. Final Fantasy, huh? Crazy to
Like,
think
our
that it was
Shirogane
fucking
house
in.
costs
It has
just
been
as
very
much.
refreshing. And at the risk of sounding a bit too serious, it's taught me a lot of valuable things about myself. Trying new things, being a nicer person. I've got a bunch of new friends, way less stress. And honestly, man, just kind of a better
Way
outlook
less
on
stressed.
life. I don't think it's just the game that's done that, but still, I'm happy. Plus, I got
This is such a wholesome video. I'm so glad he's happy. Aww. That was so good. Well, thank you, Pint, for the video. That was a really good one. It is for broken ass bitches. I get one there. Like, I mean, regardless of who it was for, I still clicked relentlessly on every single house plot that I could find. I'm just happy that we landed the best one. Ha! Also, Felipe, welcome. And who else did I not say hi to? I think it's just you. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, exactly. Like, he nailed it. He's like the person, like, when you compare it to raiding, he's a WoW raider who comes to Final Fantasy, raids the Final Fantasy way, and just does it in the most perfect possible way. And you can't even tell that he's not from there. Fernie, hi, welcome back. Okay, there's more cool videos that you guys sent me. This is the Taro Makes Money by Joe Cat. This is also something that you guys were really hyped about. I have no idea what this is, but we're gonna check it out and hopefully it's good.
Which means we're going to need money! And lots of it! Money, 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 motherfucker.
I love the theme. Like, the gold saucer here just fits so good. Like, this is how my phone should ring. And there's Afino dancing. Afino, who spent like housing money on a katana. Is that Estonian? This is the best video. Oh man, that was so good. That is the perfect ultimate alarm clock or ringtone for sure. Like, there's another one. This is the Patrick. That's a dragon emblem. All right, let's see this one. I'm actually loving these SpongeBob versions of whatever this is.
We're gonna open a jar. Easy. Now you try. First, get a jar. Patrick, that's a dragon emblem?
Yes.
Patrick, please not again.
And off he goes.
I don't feel so good.
Shadowbringers spoilers, oh no!
Get a jar.
Like the random jellyfish. So good. I actually haven't seen this one. This is the Patrick. That's a sage stone. Is there more of these? I actually don't know. I actually don't know this stuff. Let's look at this one as well. Sorry, I got addicted.
We're gonna open a jar. Easy. Now you try. First, get a jar. Patrick,
He thinks like he hears like get a job. I love how this is so good and Sage isn't even out yet.
No, you need a job.
Oh, there's a lot of them? Oh, okay. Oh, so that's how they came to the dragon one. See, I always get like if you make YouTube videos, you should always put these like things to click on at the end of the video because well, I'm at least the person who always clicks on these. We'll be like a Sage. Well, we'll see. Oh, this is the one. This is the one from a few days ago. This is the. Is this a song? I think this might be a song that you guys posted, but I haven't had the time to watch it, and this is the last one that we'll watch for today. Or listen to, actually. Is it music? Oh, this is the... Is this the Amarod, the Tempest theme? The full song? Or... That's so gorgeous. Oh, the opera theme. Yeah, we're gonna listen to it just because it's beautiful. Oh wow. Like, nobody wants to live there, but this makes you want to live there. It's crazy good. It's like, can you just imagine the dedication and the imagination you have to have for music? Like, I'm not a super musical person, so I could never do this, but imagine coming up with these songs and just giving them life through the game. It's crazy. This is gorgeous. This is absolutely gorgeous. I wish I had a fraction of this kind of talent. Like, for anything. Look at this. It's amazing. And I love the city tour as well. Oh yeah, I'll link it. Just as soon as I don't want to interrupt it, but I'll send you the link in the chat. How many of these versions are there? Wow. This is crazy beautiful, isn't it? Okay, now I understand why people buy these. Like when I saw it that like these, like, what are they? Like soundtracks are like being sold and whatnot. I didn't understand it at first because in WoW, like, it's not such a big thing. And like when I arrived to Final Fantasy, it was just a really strange concept for me to have to, to have music available to purchase. But now I completely get it. This is the version, the song that I was talking about. Not talking about the song that we just listened to. I was gonna talk about something else and two sentences mixed up in my mind. That's fine. Anyway, thank you for sharing all these wonderful links. I had a lot of fun. And now we're going to play the game as well. Today I'm doing... What am I doing today? I don't know. Okay, today we're doing the 5.2. This is, our 10 quest journey that actually sometimes proves to be a lot longer than it sounds. But that is indeed where we're going today. Anywho. Oh, hi, Lunith! Hello! Let me pet you there. Where is it? I never know my emotes. I wish I was better at emoting. I have no idea where I'm going. Okay, we're going to Mordona. Let me just remember for a second what it was that we need to do. We need to save our friends. That's it. Yeah, like one day I don't stream when I'm supposed to, and everything just falls apart in my mind. All right, I'll switch so that you can see the game as well. Well, like you did all official. Oh, she did all of them. All official piano covers of the game and another works with Soken. It's like she's so talented. I don't know how people are so talented. What I'm gonna do is I want to hide these quests. I don't want to see them here. I'm gonna do them another time. I was trying to unlock some blue quests, and actually some of them that I picked up, I realized that they were from the dungeons and raids, so I didn't do them on my own because I wanted to do them on stream. I think we're gonna have enough time after the 5.5 to sit down and I want to do the dungeons on stream because there apparently is a story and I like sharing that stuff with you. Yeah, the FanFest videos are super good. Like, she's so talented. It's just insane. Anyway, we are at 5.2. If you're not of Shadowbringers, MSQ and didn't by chance get any spoilers along the way of watching videos, I'm just giving you a gentle reminder that we're gonna go now. Alright, there's old enemies, new threats. Kryl is glad for your return, though it remains to be seen if she has glad tidings to share. Okay. I mean, we still don't have the answer to pretty much anything. But let's not fret over that. My what a great me what 1, 2, 3. My what a pleasant surprise. If you're going to inquire after the Archons, fear not. Master Matoya's treatment has proven effective in stabilizing their corporeal ether. We mustn't grow complacent, however. Potent though these magics may be, they are not without limits. We can only hope they afford us enough time for the Crystal Exarch to complete his work. If only we could go with you to the First and help. Like, maybe at some point we find a way. That would be pretty cool. Pardon the No. I am not ready. Pardon the interruption, but I come bearing urgent news. My brain is broken. It has been far too long, my friend. Forgive me, I don't believe we have been formally introduced. Maxima, former Garlean ambassador. I remain here in Eorzea under the auspices of Commander Aldern, offering what counsel I can in the hopes of resolving the present conflict with the Empire. Yes, I've heard stories of a defector from Garlemmer, but never mind that. You said you have urgent news. Indeed, as you may have heard, the Imperial capital is in turmoil, and a sizable portion of the Garlean forces have been recalled from the Gimmet Dark. With their numbers so greatly diminished, the main host of the Alliance has withdrawn, leaving the Almegam resistance to keep watch over the border. And it is there we have welcomed a most unexpected visitor who claims that this de-escalation may belie growing dangers and unforeseen threats. Wait, who is that? Commander Aldern has arranged for an impromptu meeting to discuss these revelations. He has also requested a representative of the Scions attend as well, though it was clear to whom he wished I extend this invitation. Yeah, because we're the only ones now. It would seem time is of the essence. Well, you'll not be attending this meeting alone. Though I'm not well versed in the affairs of city-states as our comrades, I see no reason to burden a single Scion with all of this. So is she considered a Scion now as well? I think so. Yes, of course. Then we must make for the Almegan Quarter with all haste. Well, what are you waiting for? Get going, you two. I just wish sometimes we could just like put Tataru in our pocket and just take her places. She sees far too few things. Okay, where are we off to? I'm so grateful I'm... No, the Kryl. I was talking about Kryl. Because well, yeah, she now hangs out with us, but I can't seem to recall the moment she became an actual Scion. Like, I play a lot of this game when I'm sleepy. And that accounts for some things. See, personally, I like this city. I just think that some of the structures are a bit too tall for you to actually just kind of, you know, grasp their beauty. I wish they were just a little bit shorter. Yeah, I think I missed the moment where she was just like official. But I've seen her as such, regardless. Commander Allen awaits us in the Royal Palace, if you would follow me. Oh, movie. Oh yeah, tomorrow is the raid day. Whoever feels like joining or has some free time, you're more than welcome to. We're gonna do Eden part 1 and 2. If there's no one around, I will just queue alone. I don't care. They're here. Oh, you're here. everyone's here.
I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark. Not that I understand half of it. When the science spoke of other worlds, I'd struggle to describe what I pictured.
It's like Ravan is such a simple warrior. I mean, he's not down, far from it, but like when you talk to him about, you know, the astral, the unimaginable, the abstract, the, you know, not of this world, I feel like he just gets easily confused. He's very good at all the other things, though.
Things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury. I trust you two require no introduction.
Nope.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea.
It's funny how we meet this way after everything. It's like we have some unresolved issues with him.
Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might. Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows and brought more than 2 companions.
I mean, I think he's proven himself on like all the Estinian missions. I think it's safe to say that we trust him.
To be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
It's like we don't trust him at all. That's the look of a realm reborn PTSD.
Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence. Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand. Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape.
Does anyone else think that this is one of the strongest voices of all the voice actors in the whole game? Like, yeah, exactly. His voice actor, so he is like he's just so different from like what he used to be. When like back when we, you know, talked to him, he was not as powerful and just OP. He didn't have this voice. Or was it a different voice actor completely? Maybe it was. I can't actually remember. That's what makes me think it wasn't really as impressive.
When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar
like the deepest
kind of
voice I've ever
during
heard.
his flight. But to me, his description seemed anything but. And upon further investigation, I found that I was right.
Oh, is that the machine that we fought and failed at like 4 times? The one that was grabbing the man and basically strangling him with like in his grasp or something. Like I think that's the one. Sebastian, welcome back. What's up? You're just in time.
The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
It's like these Ultima weapons keep reminding me of if you saw the anime, what's it called, the Attack on the Titan, where the people get, I don't know if I should say it. It's a little bit of a spoiler maybe for people who want to see it. But okay, if you have seen it, wherever it is that people fit inside of Titans, that's what this reminds me of. I shouldn't say it out loud.
What, that Allagan monstrosity, created to vanquish primals, with which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing.
At least he's our pawn now.
But you know as well as I how that tale ended. The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it. But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
It's like messing with the forces they do not understand.
Along with its legatus.
Indeed, few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandanis. and its leadership has changed hands several times since. Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery.
Auspices. I always struggle to say that word.
What we do know, however, is that a number
The game
of prototypes
helps
have been
me learn,
produced,
actually.
and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea. We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress, so we resolved instead to bring you warning.
And right glad are we that you did, though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
It's like all our team is in a different world. Like, I have no clue how we're gonna do this on our own.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope.
I smell a duty.
Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them, but the fact remains that you, and you alone, have faced the Ultima weapon, and emerged victorious. We need you. And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength.
I am dreading. I am, like, every time they're like, please lend us your strength, and I'm like, I see the duty commenced letters on my screen, and I'm like, urgh. Fernando, welcome back. What's up? Oh no. Oh no.
The Ascian's downfall
I don't want to
was
do
the
it.
work of my remaining days. But it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further.
It's like the only thing that really bothers me.
I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all. Even if it means begging your aid. The Fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
No, he knows we'll help him. I don't understand why he's so hesitant to ask for it. I mean, he's done so much for us.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meagre though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Well, luckily we have until Endwalker to finish 5.55.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon, our friend's plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first.
Maybe I'm gonna be like the only streamer who never finishes Shadowbringers because she can't complete a duty.
I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
That would be dreadful. Yeah, I hope we have the time to fix one problem and then just swiftly go back to another one, but the world doesn't work in such a way. As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions. We can ill afford to ignore the threat. I don't like it when my character emotes and I don't see it. We can ill afford to ignore the threat of a new Ultima weapon, but with each passing day, the plight of science grows ever more perilous. If you cannot stay for a debriefing on the Ultima weapon, I will not stop you. I only ask that you confirm with me before returning to the first. Okay, it seems like we're free to go. Kral can see the steely resolve in your eyes and suspects she knows where duty calls you. I take it you're ready to return to the first. Then I would ask, I don't know what the best angle is to watch for the quest lines. Why is there a blue quest here? I thought I did them all. What in the world? Then I would ask you to apprise the others of recent events here in the source, namely Xenos' return and the development of a new Ultima weapon. As for their bodies, you may assure them that Master Matoya and I will continue doing what we can to keep the corporeal ether stable. Safe travels, I hope to see you and the other Scions soon. The side trial story of Shadowbringers with this guy. Like, I'm just allergic to blue quests that I didn't yet get to do. So, okay, I'm just gonna take this quest and do it later so I don't forget. The Resistance and Alliance forces prepare in earnest as new threat looms on the horizon. Be glad you could make it. As you may have heard, Commander Alduin has given orders to embark from Alliance headquarters to hold back the advance of the Empire's latest menace. Not that the soldiers stationed there are too chuffed about being on the front line against these new weapons. If they're designed to slay primals, they'd make short work of us mere mortals as well. Mind you, it's Gaius Bilsar and his followers who've led the charge so far. By all accounts, they're been getting as good as they get. Unfortunately, their soldiers have met with little success. I dare say they benefited greatly from your presence on the battlefield. If you're ready, my colleague over at Porta Pretoria will show you the way. Yeah, I just wanted to accept the quest so I know to come back to it later. Oh, like Warning Triad. Is that are there dungeons and raids there as well, or is it just story? I just want to know how important it is to how important it is to unlock it. Oh man, okay, we're gonna have to go back. Yeah, I don't know what it is with me and soul duties. Like, it's not that I feel like I get carried through like people content or whatever. I like to. No, this is not where I wanted to go. I don't feel like I can't do anything. It's just that with these duties, like, I don't know, like, I just hate how long they take, and then how aggressively they just like pull you back at the start when you fail it. And sometimes you do fail it because of a mechanic you're seeing like for the first time or something. We're in Trials and Forlords, so it's Trials. Okay, cool. Okay. Give me a second. What do we even want? Is anyone doing anything particular today? This is what I usually get. But if you guys want something else, let me know. Okay, here we go. We're good to teleport expensively now. It's like when I see a 999, I'm just like, ooh, nope, expensive. So expensive. Yeah, I can't wait until I have unlocked everything. Do you know that I've been avoiding doing like all my trials and duties and whatnot just because I don't have all the options unlocked. And it just sucks to feel like you're playing only like half of the game because the rest is just like under these blue quests that you haven't unlocked yet. So I haven't even started actually leveling my my old jobs and whatnot, just because I know like there's gonna be like a trial or a dungeon or something that I can't queue into. For some reason, it's a huge problem for me. So I've been working towards unlocking everything first and then being able to just like queue with everything everywhere and being able to play the whole game. You've come at a most opportune time, my friend. I have something of a breakthrough in my research on the soul and a means to return the science home. I trust you too have been making good use of your time. Yeah, we've been doing beast tribes and crafting for the past few days. Ill tidings from the source, you say? Then I will summon the others, that we might all be apprised of the situation. I like how now he's just fine with wearing no hood. Imagine the inconvenience that he had to go through every time he was around us. He's like, oh, hoodie time. And he has to get all dressed up. Yeah, 21 days. Oh man, am I gonna have time to do everything? I want to do Omega and Eden. And the Void Ark. And the Lost City. And like all of this stuff that I haven't yet done. I'm so worried I'm not gonna have the time. I must. Okay. Enough with my problems.
A new Ultima weapon. We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
Have you played the Nier games? I've been wanting to play them for a while now, but I just haven't had the time.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern. With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
I think we need to establish some sort of, like, I don't know, Skype or Discord or something between those people and Tataru. It's like, out of all things, we're not able to, like, hologram us or them. Like, it would be so useful.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion. Thanks in large part to Urianger and Beklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
Oh. What kind of vessel? Oh, like the crystal, but not the crystal.
A crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white aurosite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one.
I like how we're gonna bottle our friends' souls.
An ark for soul and mind both, that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will. However...
Oh, by the way, like, when you watch content creators go through their MSQ or go through raids or something like that, do you ever have that moment of, like, oh, you sweet summer child, when someone's just like, oh yeah, I'll get this done in a day, or I'll get this done in a week, or whatever. Like, do you laugh at people's plans? Because now when I think about my own plans from, like, a few months ago, like back when I was in Heavensward and whatnot, it was so funny. Like, what was I thinking?
However,
the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory. It wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
It's like, now I try to have plans that are more realistic, and when I promise something, I kind of somewhat know if I can do it or not.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allegan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within aurosite or any other crystal.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
Huh. Okay. No, I can finish 5.2 because you guys know that if I don't finish it until like 2 in the morning, I just prolong the stream and I do it.
So as to require
so I will do it.
Or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel.
What's keeping me motivated is the fact that I promised you 5.3 on Sunday.
I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
As well you should be. The Allegan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past. But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
Oh yeah, I know you're just messing, but that's the thing. And there's another thing that bothers me. I really don't like my live stream videos to be like divided into two when I'm doing one patch. Like if I'm doing one patch, I like it to just be one video. That's why I hate disconnects.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found. Whatever it takes. I will see you safely home.
It's like, whatever it takes, I'm gonna kick you out of my castle. You're gonna go home and never come back.
My apologies.
Wait, Lena is like muffled? Oh, there she is.
I do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness.
Why is she so fearful? She's like, the Warrior of Darkness is not gonna want to speak to me anyway. Like,
There is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
oh no, please don't. We want to see more of you. That's her bunny nature coming to light.
Unless she didn't want to.
He feels so left out.
Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
Maybe Lena wants to share some sort of girl talk or something. Imagine if we tag Afino along and she's like, why is he here? What do we want? She waited for me for a long time. I got this quest and I got a queue for Ethan fight. That's hilarious. Yeah, like who knows what she wants to talk about? And Afino is just like, oh yeah, I'll be of use to her. Like, how do you know? Afino is eager to assist Captain Lena. I must confess, while I enjoy my fair share of scholarly research, it will be good to step outside for a spot of fresh air. Now then, shall we go and speak with Lena? Like, no one's invited him. At all. At all. Like, it's like, it's that feeling of getting invited to a cool party, and then one of your friends who's, like, less cool is like, I'm gonna go with you, and you can't say no to them because you love them a lot, and then you show up at the party. Not that this ever happened to me, because I don't think I ever got invited to a legitimate party, but I imagine it this way. Like, if you have like let's imagine you have two friends, that's already like something. Like, one of your friends is more cool and the other one's less cool, and you arrive at the party with your less cool friend who wasn't even invited, and you're like, oh, I'm never gonna get invited again. That is how, in theory, I would feel. Anyway, where's Lena? Sorry for my discriminatory comments. Alright. We have little time, so I will be brief. A Sin Eater has been sighted in Lakeland, and I ask for your assistance in slaying it. Afino is gonna be like, yes, that's my topic. Or not really, I'm not really a fighter. A Sin Eater. I'd heard some few remained after the night had returned, but perhaps we should call the others. That will not be necessary. It is only a single Sin Eater. A simple task for our guard, I should think. That said, I believe fighting alongside the Warrior of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. This is a duty, isn't it? Peace can lead to complacency, and they gain nothing from an easy victory. But you do not underestimate your foes, however harmless they may seem. My men would do well to learn from your example. I like how she says, like, my men. Well, yeah, why not Afino? He really wants to go. It's like we're pointing at him ridiculously. You cannot be serious. Come on now, what could be more inspiring than fighting alongside the renowned Warrior of Darkness herself? So now that we're approaching the end, I really do want to troll them a little bit with my answers. Excellent, and let us make for Fort Job. Okay, this can't just be a Sin Eater. It would be too simple. It's too simple for it to just be some dumb Sin Eater. A stray, I guess. been sleeping too well. I have so many random bruises. Do you know what my son started doing? Since he sleeps in the same bedroom as my husband and I, and we have like such a little bedroom that his like toddler bed is basically connected to ours, and I sleep like basically next to his bed, and it's all pretty much like one bed. So he thinks it's funny in the morning, like when he wakes up, to get up, stand on his 2 feet, and then basically just crash on top of me. And he does it with his head. And his head is like the hardest thing ever. And he just like randomly just kind of, pokes my legs with his, forehead or whatever. Like it just hurts so much. It's such an uncomfortable way to wake up. And one day I'm afraid that he's just going to land on my head. It's so scary to sleep there. Why did I bring that up? I don't know. Anyway, let us be about that. If you would wait here a moment, I will gather the others. My legs are in so much pain, and he's ruthless. He's actually ruthless, and he thinks it's funny. It's not funny at all. You may not remember, but you have met these soldiers once before, though only in passing. Long have they awaited the opportunity to fight at your side. Have we met them? I was at death's door that day after the Sin Eaters attacked. If you and yours hadn't come along, I'd have likely stepped through. And I wouldn't have been alone. Your courage and selflessness is something we all aspire to. I too was there that terrible day. My friend was transformed into a Sin Eater before my very eyes, and I had no choice but to cut her down. The thought of returning to the field of holding a blade again, it filled me with dread. But that is no way to honor her or my comrades, and so I have returned. I swear I will not let you or anyone else down from this day forward. A pleasure to meet you, miss, truly. It seems like only yesterday I watched as you took flight astride an Amaro to go and save the Oracle. Oh yeah, that happened. Strange to think the Ilmoran soldiers we once locked blades with are now on our side, but we will do our utmost to keep the peace here in Lakeland. Is this a duty? They make me so nervous. I seem to be missing one. Oh yeah, the more help the better. My apologies, Capellina. An elderly gentleman asked that I escort him to Clearamelt. It took longer than I anticipated. I'll not begrudge your desire to help those in need, but a soldier must be punctual, especially when we played host to honored guests. Oh, he knows us. It won't happen again. The name is Tyler. I'm sure you don't remember, but we met once before in the infirmary. Have we? Oh, yeah. I asked you to deliver a message to the Exarch and the Warrior of Darkness. Little did I know I was already talking to her. Don't give up, don't give in. I keep those words close to my heart, and the boundless beautiful skies above serve as a reminder of her importance. I love how they tie these little stories together. My friend got to see the knight's return shortly before he passed. He left this world with a smile, satisfied with a glimpse of what's to come. But there are countless others who weren't so fortunate. They gave their lives for the promise of a future they'll never know, and so it and so it falls to us to do everything we can to fulfill that promise. No matter what happens, we won't give up. We won't give in. It is the lack of sleep. Your heroism has inspired all of our guardsmen in much the same manner. Our scouts at the northern staging point have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let us not keep them waiting. Okay. I still haven't figured out how to dye my Chocobo. I know I need to give them, like, the plans in order or whatever, but I still haven't gotten around to do it. But I really want to. I'm gonna try to get myself there. Also, question, why is the Travenarian onion, or whatever it is, why is that shit so expensive? I went to the market board to buy it because I can't raise my Chocobo's rank anymore. And it's like 100k or something? Like, why in the world is that so expensive? Yeah, I have the stable, I just haven't really been, like, using it at all. Is this a Sin Eater? It is a Sin Eater. I just haven't sat down and done it. And every time I see my ordinary Chocobo, I'm just like, I want you to be different.
Did you slay this eater?
Used to be million
to
apiece.
await the main force before engaging.
Why? Ouch! That's so expensive. Also, RB, welcome back. That is. When did they used to cost that much? Like, when were they introduced? I need a house and gardens to grow onions. I have a garden, but I haven't been doing anything there, even though I've been wanting to. Maybe I should start my garden and then I should sell onions. I should be the ultimate onion seller. That's what I'll do. That's my role in the market board. That's what I need to do.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
Okay, good. No duty.
By himself. Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. Never seen anything like it.
Is that axe? The only axe guy we know is Ardbert.
So I says to him, who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness? And he says, no, I'm a warrior of light. And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
What? No, that can't be.
A warrior of light?
Is that the guy who we saw in the cinematic? Like at the end of 5.1? There was Adbert, and then something happened. I was so tired. I can't even remember. I can't remember what it was about him. But that couldn't have been Adbert. That couldn't have been him. But he looked so much like him. Oh man, now I wish I could rewatch that part. Because I can't remember anything he said to save my life. I just know he was there. And he looked so much like him. And I don't know. I'm just gonna keep going. Maybe that's him.
Someone go around.
I'll check it out later.
Blood, it was those bastards who caused the flood.
Yeah, I can. I'm just gonna do it later, so I can.
I'm gonna pretend to be anyone. It'd be her,
so
the warrior of darkness.
So I don't waste your time with the stuff that you've already seen, that I've already seen too. It's just that I don't remember.
Oh, I didn't know.
Aw.
It's an honor.
Oh wow. It's like we're like, oh, you don't need to. Like, I feel strange enough when people say nice things in real life. Now I'm just like, why does this keep happening in game 2?
The is no longer a threat. Our work here is done. Return to your posts.
Yeah, I should. Do you know what? We should maybe go right now. If this is going to be important to the story and I don't remember.
Today. But I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
Does anyone even know the name of the quest?
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat. As for
I honestly don't
warrior of
remember
light,
anything.
I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the flood. The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world.
It sounds a lot like some inconspicuous player being just like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna boost like my job or something, and they just like innocently start playing the game, not expecting to be roasted by a Final Fantasy 14 community. That's pretty much what it feels like to call yourself a warrior of light. Not that I mean anything bad by it, of course, but it's just a funny little parallel that I'm noticing.
Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias. But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
With that conclusion,
Is there an...
shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I
Is
should like
there
to make.
an in room in the Crystarium that I can rewatch the Warrior of Light cutscene?
Forgive me. There is one more thing. A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
It's like, Avenant, go away, please.
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
Yeah, I've only ever done that in Nulda, and I don't want to go back there. That will be one expensive journey just to watch a cutscene. It's like we actually do have a room. Yeah, well, I'm gonna have to look at it. Because my mind is so blank. I was so tired and don't even remember. I want to remember.
Concerns the Exarch.
Exarch? What
Though
is...
his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating. Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true.
So, he started to grow paranoid?
It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was.
I mean, who would be?
A different man. A younger man. I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy.
Maybe he found a way to exit the tower as well.
He had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there.
Why is that a reason for concern? It sounds good, doesn't it?
It saddens me to see him thus. I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past. Remind him of all the pain that came before.
That's weird. It keeps us where we have chosen to be. He's lost without you and he misses you already. I think so. I think he feels excluded when she doesn't want to talk in front of him.
Are you sure? Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been. What a relief.
Yeah, it's like in before something terrible happens.
In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work. This research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
It's like, if he doesn't find me to be annoying, I'll take advantage of that and go back to acting like his mom. So I can annoy him further. She's awesome. Her mind at ease, Lena is ready to return to her duties. I will not keep you. You and your comrades have much to discuss. I will see the others back to their posts. Sure. I think this is Crystarium, right? This is where we're going anyway. Okay. So there's something about the Warrior of Light. Maybe... I don't know, maybe he's kind of made a comeback of a sword as well. Gotta buy an unending journey for FC room. I actually don't know the. Wait, what are you talking about? What is the unending journey song? I don't know the music by their titles. I haven't learned those yet, so I have no idea what you're talking about. We are looking for the inn. And out of all the times that we were at an inn, I now cannot remember where we're supposed to go. Is it the crystalline mean? Where is the inn? Jesus. And there is a table where you rewatch cutscenes just like the inn room. Honestly, I just teleport to Ul'dah because oh, thank you. Because that's the only location where I know. Oh, it's not the music? Why did I think it was the music? Is there a song named like that? Because I seem to remember the title from somewhere. For some reason, I thought it was a song. But no, I will just port here now that I know where the inn is and that they are also equipped with these things. Try to room. Okay, Journey is a band. That's why I connected it to music. Okay. The unending journey, there it is. Okay. Now it all makes sense. What is this? Main scenario, Shadowbringers MSQ, maybe post MSQ, like this? Okay. Okay, let me check out the quest. Echoes of a Fallen Star is, I think, or Beneath the Surface. Is there? I don't know which one I need to watch. Post Shadowbringers MSQ. I have no clue. Where is the Seeking Counsel? Seeking Counsel is what we just saw, I think. See. Oh no, that's the. Oh, never mind. I was looking at the wrong quest list. Vows of Virtue, Deeds of Cruelty. I think it's this one. Cutscene number 1. What is the... Cutscene number... What's the cutscene number 5? Let's check out that one. Are you, should be the last one? Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was the last one.
Are you alright?
Yeah, let's try to skip it and then see if another one... Oh, I just exited. Okay, well, I'll check the last one. I think that should be it, unless they show me what else was there. Meanwhile, Yulmore in the first. Okay, this is it. How do I not remember this moment at all? What was I doing? Yeah, this is it. Okay. Do you hear the mayor's opening? Dental Stoneworks, they're looking for laborers. Okay. Free talents, basically. Okay. I remember this. Okay, there he is. This is, yeah, I was almost sleeping, that's true. There he is, okay. Hope. But why does he look like Oddbird? Like, it's not the accident. Yes, so long as I yet live, I would see that feeble flame rekindled. Well, that's good. Right? He's not a bad guy. Is he? So basically he just said like 2 sentences. It is my destiny to see our dream fulfilled. Okay. Okay, that's it. I get it. I was just struggling to remember if he was a threat or not. Oh, actually, now that we're here. It's like I cannot miss out on the opportunity. I'm so addicted to my retainers. I love getting stuff. What is this? House wall. Thank you. I'm probably gonna, I don't know, sell it. Okay, let's go. Let me go. It's like retainers are these, like it feels, I know you pay for it, but they feel like presents. Like all the time. Like every time you send them, you just kind of have something to look forward to. I think we're looking for the Dussel Gate. I'll be right back. Ah! I hate it when this happens. Like a little part of my earbud, like sometimes it just gets stuck in my ear. Like, they're not very good headphones. They're fine, but they just fall apart sometimes. Oh, what's that? Oh, is that a table? Oh, thank you. Oh, I will put it in my room. Thanks. I appreciate it. Okay, and I'll have you know that I finally have some stream-friendly food. I actually took your advice, and I got like yogurty foods that are well, I tried to make them as equally nutritious as like nuts and stuff. So I got yogurts, but they have slightly more protein than the normal ones because as a vegetarian I have to eat more like of other sources of protein or whatnot. If you're one, then you know the struggle. But I don't know if I like these ones. This is like Italian kind of yogurt. And in my supermarket, we have these like themed weeks. It's like every week we have this shelf in it that sells like foods from a different country. And last week was Italian week, and they had these yogurts, and I was like, I was looking for some kind of yogurt anyway. I might as well try this one. This is like with the what was it? This hazelnut and praline. I don't know what praline is. What is praline? Well, I have no idea what it is, but it does just taste like hazelnuts, pretty much. But I would classify it as fruit yogurt. It's not sugary. It's just yogurty with hazelnuts. That's it. Don't know what the other thing is, but at least you don't get to hear me chew, which is a good thing. And I have this problem. I have not been able to get myself to have like separate meals. As in, I eat almost all day long, and that's a problem because that actually slows down your metabolism. You don't have like a set time to eat, and then you finish with it, and then you have like a 4-hour break. I just eat all the time. Pralines are called pecans where I live. Praline is a mixture of sugar and nuts. Oh. It's like, over here, like where I live, we don't have a lot of these like allergies to food and stuff. Like very few people are allergic to peanuts and whatnot. So I don't know, like we don't have it in our culture to like avoid food that you don't know what it is because you might be allergic to it. In some other countries, it may just be wild to buy something that contains nuts and something that you don't know what it is and just try it, but I have no fear. I'm allergic to pepper, and I'm allergic to dates. I mean, and also this thing that you put in your what is it? What's it called in English? I don't know the word. I'm gonna have to look it up. Okay. Let me see. English translation. That can't be the translation. That is weird. No, this can't be it. Open in Google Translate. Is there more words? It's like vintage. Does vintage mean anything to you? Like that's the thing that you put in like salads and like bell peppers or the spice pepper. The spice, it makes me sneeze so much. And like I think my mother-in-law doesn't believe me, and like for years she's been putting like bits of pepper in food to just like test me in a way. Like I go whenever I go there and there's pepper in food, I sneeze so much, and it like it like just starts just really being uncomfortable in my throat because there's only like a tiny amount that can't do anything to me, but I start sneezing and my nose starts running, and I think vinegar. It is no, it's not vinegar. It's like okay, let me see. It's a type of okay. Let me look it up. It's a type of like food preservative that you put in like, I don't know, like homemade tomato like juice or like homemade like fruit juices and whatnot, to keep them like fresh for a longer time. And that actually landed me in hospital for like when I was very, very young. I think I had like 4 weeks or something, and one of my grandmas, like back in the day, you would just give anything to babies, I guess. And back in the day, she gave me like juice, like at 1 month old, that contained some of it, and it was really bad. Like I ended up in a hospital and everything. And to this day, I'm allergic to it. Pectin, is it? Let me see what pectin is. Pectin is something that you put in the jam, I think. It's kind of like pectin, but it's pretty much just like powder. Well, you can buy it like in little bags at the store, and you just like put it like whenever you're making like a homemade juice or homemade tomato, juice or sauce or whatever it's called. It's for liquid. I actually don't know how to translate it, but yeah, that stuff kills me pretty much. Like my allergies are weird and very unrelated, but that's what those are. Yeah, there are people who don't put it in the food, but every time I go and taste someone's like salad or their like homemade juices and stuff, I have to ask if they do it. Sodium, but Let me see. Sodium. Oh yeah, that's it. That is actually it. Sodium benzoate is the chemical. Actually, this is for. Oh, this might not be it. This is for cosmetics. It gets put into cosmetic like products and whatnot. It could not be. It is definitely sodium, but I don't know what kind of sodium. I actually can't find it right now. Oh right, that's where the knowledge comes from, right? It could be something similar. I'm actually not super experienced enough when it comes to these chemical ingredients of the stuff that can kill me, but I should. Like I said, if a person buys ingredients that have it, you can never be too careful. Yeah, actually, that allergy of mine is how my mother-in-law first found out that my husband back in the day, he was my boyfriend, and I were dating because we were cooking together, and she wasn't like living with him or anything, and he asked her for like homemade tomato juice or something like that, and he asked her if there's that thing in it, and she knew that he wasn't allergic to it and that he probably didn't even know what it was up until then, but he took it from her, and I think that's when she found out that he was cooking with someone else. Yeah, allergy to peanuts seems to be really common for a bunch of people, not around where I live, but in America, like when I went there, I just found it, I don't know, so different to where I'm from. There seems to be a lot of people who have peanut allergies, like in the West. Yeah, I need to figure out. Yeah, I need to. I started 2 sentences and I was like, which one do I say first? I need to be more educated when it comes to which chemical ingredients can actually kill me. And yeah, the nuts at school. This was something that I was really shocked about. Like, I was surprised that I can't bring like a peanut butter sandwich to school, because I can like kill other people with it. Like it over here, that was never the case. I remember like back in high school when I would have like no sleep during the night, when I would have to study, I would actually take a jar of peanut butter with me to school, because instead of drinking coffee, that I didn't have anywhere to buy near that school, because it was it was in a village. I would just eat peanut butter and it would just keep me awake. Yeah, allergies are just random. It just sucks how it just happens to some people. Those were quite shocked to hear what we found in Lakeland. But now that you're here, there's a proposal I should like to make. Yeah, over here people get exposed to that kind of stuff too. But there are allergies to like pollen. And I don't know if you know what ambrosia is. I think that's the name in English. Like, that's a big thing around here. And maybe bees, like bee stings. Like, I don't have a problem with them, but I know a few people who do. I've been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet of Curiosity, and of late I have noted more and more people producing books on history, the years leading up to the flood in particular. I suspect they wish to know more about the Warriors of Light, as well they should, but nearly everything I've come across describes them as sin-eaters or warriors. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, I worry that their sudden appearance, in conjunction with this renewed interest in their predecessors, may lead to growing unrest and fear. If the people of the Crystarium seek the truth, I say we give it to them. Also, Daft, welcome back. I think I failed to address you personally. I too can attest to the falsehoods found within full many of the cabinet's tomes, with nary a mention of the noble deeds of Ardbert and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the flood. But when the tale is told again and again over the course of a century, I am not surprised to see their roles distorted and then painted as villains. It sucks how we actually arrived here as the Warrior of Light. Yeah, no, I just started talking to people and then like, oh shoot, I didn't even say anything. Were it not for the records stored within the Crystal Tower, I would have had no reason to question the narrative. Unfortunately, that knowledge was of no use, for when I arrived here in the First, their reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. That said, there still remained those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in those early days following the Flood. Considering all the good that they had done, I find it a wonder they needed defending at all. They brought to justice the man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Woebert. That such heroes could be spoken of in the same breath as Sin Eaters is absurd. Under normal circumstances, I would agree, but as time passed, those who knew firsthand of their deeds dwindled. In the end, only one truth remained, that they were the cause of the blood. Oh, by the way, when did 5.3 come out? Was that this year? Well, I'm fun at work. At least it's like afternoon for you, right? It's not nighttime. I keep forgetting that it's a lot earlier for you. She works as a nurse and just got into forest, spent days camping and doing searches. Yeah, I think it comes down to how much you get exposed, but not too early in your life. Like, I know some, like, moms who now struggle with their kids being lactose intolerant and just having big-ass allergies to cow's milk because they started giving cow's milk to kids at like 7 or 8 months of age or something like that, as soon as they'd, I don't know, figure out that formula is expensive or that they would come off of breast milk or something. And that's how you get kids to be allergic. I don't understand how people don't know that. It's so weird. Poor kids. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was too easy for the Warriors of Light to become villains, deserving only the resentment and hate. At that point, the truth mattered little. It would not change their lot. Wait, how often do the patches come out? Thanks to all of you, however, their lot has changed, and now they may hate the long-forgotten truth. You claimed it was Adbert who helped you overcome the Emmet Cell, correct? Such revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who know him only as a villain. I have shared this with select few, but one and all must be told of his sacrifice. To that end, I say we proceed with Aphinode's plan. We call together the people of Crystarium and recount them the true tales of the Warriors of Light and the flood that it followed in their wake. I mean, I always wondered, like, throughout the quest line, how is it that people can't differentiate, like, between the actual Warriors of Light and, you know, the Sin Eaters? But I understand how bad it sounds to be a Warrior of Light when light is just something that you hate the most. So I guess this was sorely needed. Well, what do you say? I mean, I think it should have been done sooner, to be honest. Yeah, I actually don't know anyone around here who is lactose intolerant for no reason, which is weird. I'm not a huge supporter of cow's milk, not because of like vegetarianism or anything, but because that milk is very hard to digest by humans, actually, because it says that like it's full of calcium, and although it might be, humans don't really absorb that calcium. It's more of a publicity stunt, to be honest. And something that makes you buy milk more when they tell you that. But humans, like, don't absorb milk, like good stuff from like other animals. You know, cow milk is for, you know, cow babies, and similar with like goats and sheep and whatnot. Humans just don't absorb these nutrients. It's just weird how so many people don't know that. But I digress. In hindsight, I agree, but better late than never. Exarch, might I ask you to continue working with Luke on our means of returning home? The rest of us will see to gathering the people of the Crystarium, etc. We have to reach out to anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear. With any luck, word will spread and more will accompany them. Well, I think it would be against human rights to have a mass production of it. I don't know if you know how milk is actually produced. It's actually a really sad story. I don't mean to like depress anyone about it, but cows get artificially like impregnated. I don't know the exact scientific word for it, but because like cows, similarly to humans, can only produce milk after they've had babies, and they just keep them in that, just kind of, pregnant state and state of having small babies like over and over and over again, so that they could produce milk. And that's the part that I just find really sad. But I'm sorry if that spoils milk for you. It's only logical, like when you think about it, like where does milk come from? Milk is not just there. Milk is for cow babies, and milk is only there if there's babies. And there's babies all the time. Like, it sucks, but it's how it is. Come to browse wares in the market, have you? Well, I can guarantee you'll have no trouble finding what you need, whatever it may be. Under Yulmore's new leadership, trade has never been more prosperous. Where does that fellow Daedalus Stoneworks that taken over as mayor? Did he really? Little wonder business is booming the way it is. Imagine it won't take long before all of Norvans reaps the benefits. But you've not come to talk about the market. Something on your mind? Yeah, I'm here to preach the Warrior of Light religion, apparently. I see. The Exarch did mention they had something to do with your returning tonight to Norvant. Alright, consider my interest piqued. Where do we need to go next? Oh, we need to go back, actually. The music here is so gorgeous. I love the theme. Is this the day or the night theme? I mean, it seems to be nighttime outside. Can't really see, but I guess everyone has their lights on. I guess it is nighttime. Well, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whatever it is, I must ask you to be brief. With the night return, visitors have been flocking to Crystarium, and I find myself too busy by half. I don't mind it though. Seeing the stairs so full of life and excitement, one can almost forget the flood ever happened. It's so beautiful. I love the theme. The Warriors of Light. Yes, the Exarch has mentioned them before, but everyone knows them now as the Cardinal Virtues. Or are you suggesting there's more to it than that? Okay, so how often do the patches in Final Fantasy happen? Well, you've yet to steer us wrong, so I'm willing to hear what you have to say. Well, I mean, I'm glad they're willing to listen. I think it really just comes down to the name. Like, if only they had a different name, I think people would accept them better. Oh yeah, this food is so much easier for stream. I used to know these. Oh, I love this song so much. How do you get this this theme? Do I already have it through MSQ? I just haven't turned it on, or do you have to get it in some other way? The night theme. I would love to have it. Or is it or do they keep the best songs for the Mog Station? Ah, right, every 3 months. Oh, okay. Does it, like, to you who's caught up with, like, the game content, does it feel like too little after the, the core expansion? Because you can do a patch within a day, as in, like, at least the story, not the dungeons and whatnot, like, all of it. But does it feel like not a lot of content when the expansion, like, originally hits after that? What a wonderful surprise. Though I hope your being here doesn't mean someone's been hurt. Thanks to you, I've had fewer patients coming through my door of late, which is a shame come to think of it. I've had fewer opportunities to test my new medicines. Ha ha. Great. Yeah, just of course. It's actually been quite pleasant to have a few moments to myself now and again. We're killing off our business. The truth about the Warriors of Light, but the Exarch has already spoken with me about them. Well, if there's more to the tale, I'd very much like to hear it. Oh man, do you know what I really want to be a part of? Like, all of us getting the new patch and just like getting to play it. Like, at the first possible time. Ideally when you guys have already played it. So that you can enjoy rewatching it. But I'm just really looking forward to that so much. It just feels like something super special that I haven't yet been a part of, and I want to. It's gonna be so much fun. I think we need to go up there, or not. Where are the arrows? The arrows are pointing towards. Oh, it's actually upstairs. I don't think I'm gonna be feeling the waiting room for a very long time because of so much stuff that I never got to do. So I think since I'm not planning to be like full variety, as in like I'm not planning on jumping into a lot of other games unless you guys like talk me into some Final Fantasy game that I need to learn about or something. But I don't plan to purposefully stray away from FF14 because of so much stuff that I haven't gotten to do. I wouldn't like to do like the boring stuff, as in like endless farming of like, I don't know, tombstones or whatever to like grind a weapon. But like the side quests and like all the stuff that I haven't gotten to do, I think that'd be fun to do together. Yeah, exactly, there's a lot of stuff. Well, what a coincidence. I was just reading over a letter I received from Grenoble not long ago. He says a visitor from the Crystarium found him at the bottom of the ocean and says that she inspired him to reach new Arctic heights. Well, I can only think of one person capable of both feats, though I'd say the letter is far more impressive. Think fate could bring two of you together in such a place. I'm sorry, you mean the Exarch didn't tell us the whole story of the Warrior of Light? Well, whatever he's left unsaid, I'm all ears. So basically we're gathering the masses for his big speech. That's kind of how this has felt like. I think we can walk here. Dancer, I'm a new advocate for that class. The job is so fun. I saw Zepla playing it and it made me feel just so terrified. But it might be because I was looking at her playing like the end game content and trials and whatnot, and let me tell you, it's very fast. I'm not sure when I'll get around to it. I want to have one tank, one DPS, and one healer leveled first, just so I can experience all of it, and then I'll come back to my most favorite stuff to do it again. Ideally, I would do the tanks because of the tank mounts. That's the idea. So that I can do the duties and whatnot. Hopefully by that time I'll finish up with the paladin mounts for tanks, so that I can switch to something else. But I'm glad you're having fun with Dancer. Yeah, everyone seems to love it. To me, it just feels fast because it seems to have like lesser cooldowns or something. Like that's the way it felt when I at least attempted to play it. I was between Dancer and Red Mage, and then I chose Red Mage because of like the melee slash caster combo. I love that. No, this can't be. Surely there's at least one book here that does not cast the Warriors of Light and their deeds in such a negative light. It's like when I tried Dancer, basically I would only press buttons that would light up as like procs. Is that what you need to do with Dancer? Oh, forgive me. The Cabinet of Curiosity has been bustling with visitors of late, but I fear our repository lacks for the knowledge they seek. The people wish to know the truth of the Flood, or the Warriors of Light. I have searched high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than sin eaters, abominations, birth only of scorn and resentment. I know they were not always judged so harshly, yet I can find no proof, and I dare myself call a librarian. It's like I tried to read a guide for Dancer, and the first sentence was like, Dancer has no designed rotation. I was like, haha, I don't think I'm gonna play this now. I got freaked out and just never really tried it for real. You would address the people and tell them the truth, the Warriors of Light, of the Flood. How wonderful. You have regaled me with a tale once before, but I should love to hear it again. Oh, and you may be assured I will not come alone. Yeah, I pretty much, like, when I tried to do it, I did a few Beast Tribe quests with it, nothing fancy. I just tried to kind of, you know, see what it would feel like, just fighting ordinary mobs and such. And I just kept pressing buttons that would light up and I'd kill stuff. I didn't know why, but it felt a bit fast and I was like, let's play something I can understand. So I went to Red Mage, and RNG dependent as it is, I really enjoy Red Mage a lot. A lot. And it took me a while to actually start enjoying Pally, probably because of like the tank stress and whatnot. And Red Mage, I was just able to instantly enjoy. Watching you jump that just give me the roller coaster feeling. What? There you are. Between the four of us, I dare say we've swept the Crystarium from top to bottom. Now we need but wait for people to gather. Oh, is this movie time? Wait, do you not jump? I meant RNG in ways like of what is going to proc, like your dark abilities or light abilities. That's the only RNG that I was referring to.
Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
Wait, I need to speak to them?
They would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
Wait, you don't jump from the top of Crystarium? What are you talking about?
In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
No, man, are we gonna have to, like, pick our words and stuff? Are we gonna fail this? Is this a... this is what makes me feel nervous. This is how I feel when I'm streaming. They're trying to have me roleplay my real life. Oh, man. Streaming in the Crystarium. Like, what's the worst that can happen? You'll just spawn in Limsa or whatever. Happens to me a lot. Okay, this is what people really need to hear. So Ardbert is just gone and has apparently obtained a body and is no longer a ghost.
Warriors of Light did all that?
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
Everyone throws their ears.
Did everything to stop the Flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too, in the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
And they didn't know. Like, who's to blame them, really? Like, we made the whole city feel bad. With, like, 3 sentences about Ardbert and Manfilia. Everyone was just like, oh shit. What have we done? It's weird how much... What? Is it... Do they see him? They do see him. He has a body and all. You can see him too? Well, he's not a ghost anymore.
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
I love how Avenor is just scared to his bones.
Yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
Oh, wow. He's not evil, is he? How insane is this? So this is what I've been wondering.
The one who slew the Eater.
I'm wondering, since we discovered our, like, fraction of the soul, which is him, what happens to our friends' souls? Is that something that doesn't even really matter for the story? Or, like, how come, I don't know, how come Avenor didn't run into his, like, part of the soul? Or, like, other people? Like the party of Warriors of Light, maybe they're in some way, like, connected to the other, to their. I don't know how it works. I don't know why that would have anything to do with this story, but maybe we're special in some way. But I see you guys are emoting, so I'll just shut up now. Maybe I'm on the right track.
That it should be the warrior of darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time, though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may.
It's like we can't be the only ones that are important.
People of the Crystarium, I am Ardbert, one of those you know as a warrior of light.
Like, where'd you get the body?
That's impossible. You should be dead.
I
coulda, woulda, shoulda.
But as the world has been given new life, so too have I. I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass.
Maybe they couldn't find their equivalent soul, but I was thinking about it. Like, there's endless potential for the stories when you think about all the stars. That means that our soul has the potential to be the full Ascian soul if we just, like, go around the world and just find our fragment in each and every single one of them, instead of letting the Calamity do it. And that's something that our friends could technically do as well. It's just that they haven't found a single fragment of their souls. I don't know how it works, but that's my guess. Like, that sounds like 10 more expansions, but...
The hero who stands before you now, the warrior of darkness, is not of this world.
Like, that would be the exciting
and the day will come
prospect
when
for
she
me.
must return to her home. But this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it.
I hope they're gonna explain how he got the
Time to rely on
body.
saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light.
He's recruiting NPCs to become the adventurers.
Warriors of light.
Maybe they'll be able to get housing even.
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice.
Can you get his armor, like his clothes in game? Or is that like a store item or something?
Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man. And the resolve to see it through.
Oh, it's warrior artifact gear. Oh, okay. That makes sense, actually. Pity that, like, do other jobs have, like, similar iconic people, like, with the Like with a cool story tied to their armor as well.
Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired under the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
Estinian uses the Realm Reborn dragon during Realm Reborn and Heavensward. I see. The class more famous than others. Yeah, it would be cool if every class had something. I mean, some of the clothes get sold like at the monk station. I'm just surprised that they didn't incorporate like all of these attires into like the artifact gear that you're mentioning for all of them, so that like every job could kind of feel special, like you have their gear and whatnot. Oh, each of the cardinal virtues uses the artifact of their jobs. Oh, so that means there's already like, there's 4 of them, right? 4 or 5? There's 4 of them. Paladin you fought on the roll quest, that was the paladin. Oh, right.
So, that is a warrior of light of the First. I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
He just like arrived to his home and never even said hi.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
I mean, it looks like him, it sounds like him, but it isn't him. It kind of... I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's him. There's something about him that resembles who he was, but maybe that's not him, because I like, Ardbert acted a little bit differently when we last saw him. Like, he was more... I don't know, like, he talked to us, and now he just, like... doesn't really, like, we don't really have that connection. So it might just not be him.
His very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
So I don't know what he is.
To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
That is so weird. Who is he then?
That which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin-eater he is not.
I'm just surprised that each one of our friends is not going around trying to find their own soul equivalent to like absorb them the way we absorbed Adbert, so they could come back to their original world being more powerful and like more whole. I think that's like the only lesson that we can actually draw from Emmett Selk. He basically told us that each of us has like Dragon Balls to collect, and we collected 1, and our friends collected none of them.
Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
That he is an Ascian.
How is that?
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree.
Like who? Who would want to be him?
From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes.
If you identify someone as a fragment of your soul, and if they're alive, if you kill them, do you absorb them? Do you absorb their soul? And can you take it? Can you take it back? Yeah, that was my question. Could you do that? Yeah, we were just really lucky, but like still. And what happens if they're dead? Does their soul just like float around?
4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Maybe we should check his grave. Do we even know where his grave is?
My mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
No, this can't be Yassian. They're talking nonsense. What says, could you, but would you?
Elidibus.
It depends on what. It depends on whether, first of all, whether it's better for both of you, because it is still you. Like, does it make a difference if they kill you or you kill them? You're still joined, like, as a same soul. They are your counterpart, so you both exist within. You are one, and you still get to experience the world. Like, from what I see, Adbert still is inside of our body, and he's still experiencing the world. He's just us now, and we are him, and we are kind of together. We just chose my body instead of his. So does it really matter who kills who? It depends on what you gain, like when you join in with your soul. Like what is it that happens to you? Like, how much fuller do you feel? Are we now like Voldemort after he's divided his soul into like Horcruxes and hid them? Are we like the last remaining fragment that is like that like wants the other ones to like join in? Like, what are we?
Thus evicted from his borrowed form and cognizant no doubt of Emet-Selk's failure here in the First.
I thought that he just becomes a part of us and that he's no longer like a separate entity, but that his soul joins ours and that we're just a soul, that our body really doesn't matter, that we both have control because we are now one.
It is quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his
Maybe we don't have full control either. Maybe we have like 50% of control because Ardbert is like 50% of us. So it's like one.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen. Why, that is unsavory. And
unsavory.
They do this often, you say?
They do. They're disgusting.
Verily. For they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them.
Okay. Yeah.
Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light.
True. I wish I'd known how important A Realm Reborn was. I wish I'd paid more attention back then.
When he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him.
Either have better not like pickles or we're gonna have problems. Yeah, imagine like all 13 souls just like coming together. Are you automatically considered a schizophrenic in a way? Are you like the character from Split? Do you like what happens to your souls? I need to know more. I need to. I hope I get all these answers. We have to get answers now.
They seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emet-Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while La Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Imagine Thancred being ruler of Eorzea.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion.
So wait, this is still a question? No one still knows how this works? Oh, we're gonna love Endwalker.
Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
So Hydaelyn's chosen no longer have the blessing? Huh.
And I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Oh man, there's still so much to know.
Albert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light. Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps?
It all depends on, like, whether his body was available or not. Like, where was he buried? Instead of asking all these questions, we should just go there and check.
To hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Oh, they're dressed alike? Oh yeah, my glamour actually is the courtesy of Luna, because he gave me the shirt that I didn't have, and I dare say the shirt fits wonderfully, so thank you. I'm very excited about my new shirt. Thank you for noticing.
Ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark.
Good morning, Cupcake! Oh man, first of all, I do owe you an apology. In like all the confusion that I was going through this week, I forgot that we talked about doing maps today. Today is Thursday, and I didn't know I wasn't gonna stream yesterday, so I thought I had like the Thursday night off, and then today I started the stream, and I was like, holy shit, we had plans for today. Ooh. Sorry about that. I was waiting for you to arrive so I could apologize to you. I didn't forget. Well, I did forget, but not right now. Now I remember sorely. How are you doing? It's like I knew there was something.
Towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary. I shall not
Is this
defend
something
my
we
actions,
witnessed?
undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent.
Yeah, I can't believe they let him in.
What little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
It's like, I don't know, like I think we've gone too much into what could be happening. We don't have any proof for all of
Simply
this.
speaking out against him will
We
not
just need
avail
to...
us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people.
Well, we're confused as well.
And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more. Nor yours, by association.
Like, we don't even know if he's actually possessed. It's just, this is all hearsay.
It may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
Like, we kind of know it can only be Asians, but we don't have any proof.
Performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
Well, yeah. But, like...
It would appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
Like, maybe it is, Adbert. Maybe he's just having a rough day. You know, being resurrected and all. Maybe we just, like, made up this wild story about him being an Asian, and we don't actually really quite... He is dead, but, like, he would have had to have some sort of explanation for all the people who saw him. He can't just be like, well, I'm alive, don't ask any more questions. Even if we ask him, he's gonna have to give some sort of answer. I think we should have given him at least some benefit of doubt and see if there's something else happening before we jumped to all these To be honest, Final Fantasy is making me have a hard time believing in death. I don't believe in it anymore. Like, whoever was dead turned out not to be. So, he might not be dead. Like, and this is probably true. They wouldn't just put this this dialogue here for no reason at all. But still, it's not clear. I just got off playing Monster Hunter Rise demo with a friend and played some Earth Defense Force 5. Was quite fun. I don't know like almost any of the games that you play, but I actually admire you for having such a broad taste in games. I am flawed in that way. I can play like 3 types of games. I can play MMOs. I can play card games, and I can play like the arcade shooters. That's and car races. The 4 types of games that I can play, and that's it. Yeah, I think I just need more info to actually believe this. For bro, the Chris Alex deliberates your next move. I'll be right back. Alright. What's happening? Setting up Final Fantasy XIV zombies. Like, everyone likes zombies. You can't have a good game without zombies, so I totally get this setup. Stunts. What's the Rathalos fight? I actually can't remember. You did well to dispel the falsehood surrounding the Warriors of Light and their actions prior to the flood, though I must say the reappearance of Adbert, or rather one who appropriated his identity, was a rather curious development. He is an imposter, of that there is no doubt, but to the masses he will appear as a hero returned to the grave. Yeah, are the masses just dumb? How come people are not asking these questions, like how he, came back or whatever? Did he sell them the story that he never died? Because we just told him the story about he died. And now, the Red Dragon and Stormblood. The Red Dragon, like from the questline where you get the little Palico minion, where you farm the what's it called? That red mount? Is that the one? After the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore, people prayed fervently for the gods to deliver them from their plight. Prayed that these fallen heroes be born again for their sacrifices. What bitter irony. Yeah, imagine a plot twist that Adbert is actually a primal. I, for one, would like to know why Adbert urged the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. Ere we take action, we must needs ascertain his intent. Let us pray that Master Athenor return it soon with that most essential knowledge. For now, I think it best to apprise Thancred and Reen of our efforts. When we do confront Adbert, we shall no doubt have need of their strength. We fight him? Agreed. I think it prudent we all take measures to prepare for what's to come. Beck, Luke, and I will continue our research into how we might improve the spirit vessel that it might one day carry you home. That's very perspective. Wait, they did the collab with Monster Hunter World? Is that where the dragon comes from? I was curious about Palico, and I thought there was I actually thought it was curious. Wait, is Monster Hunter World, is it a Square Enix game? Now I don't know. Yeah, I know the Great Hunt. Now I'm just Capcorn game. Because I actually don't know the word Palico, as in like I thought that was just like a name of companion, and I thought it was curious that you get Palico in like Monster Hunter World, and that I just got it now. I was wondering, but I didn't realize at all that it was a collaboration. I probably should have realized it. I started to play Monster Hunter World. I was actually very excited about the game, but I think I was stuck somewhere. Like, I didn't have a lot of time to play, and I was just about to give birth then, actually, so my reflexes were shit. And I wanted to play the game, but I was too tired. And I remember it was Pookie? Was that the name of the bird? Like, it's a very, very early fight. I tried to kill it like 3 times or something, and I failed. And I never played the game again. Monster Hunter World had Behemoth fight in there. Oh, really? Yeah, I never finished the game. I got stuck at the bird fight and never actually played it since then. And I had big plans for it. I wanted to play the expansion and everything, and I never even finished the base game. It sucks. Not the game, it just sucks that I didn't finish it. The game actually is quite good. I was just incapable of playing back then. I think it's time to return to Great Wood. Until now, everything we've learned of the Assassins has been handed to us at their leisure. But that was one of the Emmett Salk's unique failings. I have no reason to think Ildibus will be as forthcoming. Unique failings. Fortunately, I recently received word from Fano that heretofore unexplored chambers have been discovered deep within the Kitana Rabble. Emmett believes that the relics within tell of a great calamity that befell an ancient civilization, that of the Asians perhaps, that they might lead us to the truths we seek. Is the calamity the light flood that they're talking about? Like the end of the world that people at Amarat talked about as well? Okay, let's today we're trolling them a bit. We know we're gonna go there, so I'm sure to let me know how that works out. She's like, oh, you're coming too. I fail to see why that would be necessary, given that you'll be accompanying me. Don't be coy, it doesn't suit you. Okay, we should not troll Y'shtola because we get burned. Yeah, Y'shtola will burn us. When you're ready, make for Fano. Ahmed and her sisters will be expecting us. I like how the last reply is always a troll. Then let us be about our tasks. Pray give my regards to the V's. Alright. Let's go to the bunny world. Is that the dungeon that we're gonna do? There is a dungeon today, right? Asleep disturbed. What is this? Oh, the dungeon is actually still very far away. There's still a lot of stuff to do. Okay, cool. I thought they were like letting me know that it's close. Oh, we just need to go to Raktika. We'll just port there. It's just weird how they just suddenly completely change your direction and be like, oh yeah, let's go see the bunnies now. It's like you almost forgot about them. But luckily we unlocked flying. I don't yet have flying in Amarod. I think I'm still missing like 2 quests. But soon I'll get that done. Welcome, allies of Ronka. We have accomplished much since you last came. With the Light Warden dead and its minions dispersed, we have at last reclaimed our hunting grounds near Raktika Fills. It was there that we discovered more ruins. Although we ran afoul of no traps while exploring its halls, we determined that the innermost chambers were warded by magic. We were all in agreement. Before any investigation could proceed, you should be summoned. We are grateful that you did. From what you have told me, I strongly suspect that the wisdom my comrades and I seek can be found within. The wisdom could prove invaluable, for we may soon face a foe whose greatest asset is our ignorance. I see. Then it is good that you have come. Veronka was once the home to the greatest of weapons, knowledge and understanding. And it is our duty to ensure that yours do not want for either. That said, we must proceed with caution. To have reached the inner chambers unmolested suggests a more formidable deterrent yet lies within. Come now, surely any threat sleeping within the ruins pale in comparison to those we have faced thus far. This is not a game, sister. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. You should not be so eager to run headlong into danger. Oh, and who was it pinning for the return of our allies that we might venture into the ruins, clutching her staff at night, wishing it were... You promised not to tell. Oh, this is so funny. I suggest we be going. It's like these scenes are super funny and precious to me because I never had a sibling of my age when I was a kid, so I really like seeing like glimpses of what it could have been. Remind me exactly how old are you and your sisters? On second thought, perhaps it's for the better that I do not know. Pray forgive their overzealous nature. None save we three have been privileged to escort you and yours into the ruins and bear witness to its secrets. Their hearts now burn with a curiosity that is not easily satiated. Please, you didn't apologize. As a seeker of knowledge myself, I understood full well their enthusiasm, and if not for your sedulous efforts to protect the ruins, we would not be afforded this opportunity. How beautiful are Viera, right? Speaking of which, I believe I have kept you away from ruins long enough. Come, let us make for the katana ravel. They're so gorgeous. Big. And gorgeous. It's like even as a kitty cat, you feel small next to Viera. And kitty cats are bigger than Aura. It's like everyone's bigger than me. Save for Lalafels. Back to having the coolest music. Oh, this is a duty. It is most strange for these holes to be left unguarded. Have care when breaking the seal on our chamber door. Danger surely awaits us on the other side. At least it's us. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. They didn't say cutscenes, they just said duty. So it makes me think that it's massive and that we're gonna fail 1,000 times. I'm always so apocalyptic when it comes to duties. I don't know why I get so nervous around them.
Come. Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
Okay, so we have to be extra careful to not die because we're gonna be right back at the start, which is horrible. Like, why isn't there like a save stop or something? Oh, if you forgot that this exists, how bad can it really be, right?
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast.
Like, all of this smells like a primal world.
Plain from its proportions.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed.
And the way they speak, they remind me of these Siamese cats from Lady and the Tramp. They're like the Disney cartoon, if you ever saw that one. That's hilarious. I love her shoes, by the way. Did you see her shoes? The black ones with like little claws. They're so gorgeous.
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
It looks like these owls that we unlocked the room with. Oh, more puzzles?
Sealed door lies ahead.
The gear is beautiful, but I think I thought this one that we just saw that she has like different shoes with little claws. I don't know if all of them have the same shoes. Maybe they do. Maybe I just saw these ones from a different angle.
As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
Okay. Trap time? So we just need to take the other one, just put it here.
There'll be some additional defense mechanism.
You're still smarter than us, I think. But what?
Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone.
Oh, is this a puzzle?
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber.
How does she know the language? What language is that?
Instead, waken the beast and know his folly.
Well, that's ominous. Oh shit. Oh, okay, so the thing's gonna wake up. Is that what we're fighting?
But I only... What is happening?
It's like she was reading and she just decided to ignore it completely and still do the thing. Unbelievable.
Oh no. Oh no. It lives!
Unbelievable.
Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
Okay. Oh, what? Is this like a test? That doesn't look good at all. It's like this thing has boobs and everything. It's like a... Wait, they're cards? Do we get to like play astrology or something? Oh, please no. Like, where's Urianger when you need him? You trespass mortal upon sacred ground, and attributions 4 souls have abound. Okay. Yet, to heroes proven, learned, and wise, the comrade's soul shall be their prize. Okay. If you would see their set free, answer me these riddles 3. Deft of Poe, with kin do I vie. Though sought apart, betterment of the whole to our efforts to cry, what am I? Wait, deft of Poe, with kin do I vie. So that means you have no paws. Though sought apart, betterment of the whole to our efforts descry. Deft of Poe. So you mean you have no paws. Coral has paws. And this little shit has paws. Deft, does that mean with no paws? With kin do I vie. Or maybe that means that you have paws. What does deft mean? Those sort of part, better remember of the whole do our efforts to cry. What am I? I'd say it's a colibri. I just don't know the word deft. I'm gonna go with this one. We'll be... Alas, oh. It was the Opal keen and sure the spirit's exhausting ingenuity of virtue. Yeah, I didn't understand it. That's okay. So we failed? Wait, for this mistake, a single talisman I shall take. Oh, shit. Can I bring it back? Oh. With fearsome Fang, I travel with Pact. Together we find harmony, and thus for peace our land does not lack. What am I? This sounds easier. Okay, so he has fangs, and he lives in a pack. That's not a serpent. And that has to be a wolf. Indeed, 'twas the spirit of wolf that doctrines praised, that would know peace and harmony to the end of their days. Trill Tanzari to scream, and thus to a soul returns. Okay. But what happens with the rest? On my belly do I crawl. By my strength does prosperity reign within our hull. What am I? On my belly do I crawl. Serpent? Wolf? Well, it's a serpent. By my strength does prosperity reign within our hull. It has to be the serpent. I just didn't know the word deft. It probably means that you have paws. But I thought that's what... Okay, so we're gonna lose a soul. Why did we not fail to duty yet? We made a mistake. Sire, you that which I had claimed, then we shall play another game. Test the mind and memory. Choose wisely and you may all yet go free. Is this like a redemption game? Twixt these talismans hide friend and foe. Choose your companions well or sorrow no. Is this like follow the... What the... Oh, is this a memory game? Okay, well, I think... Or do I need to look at them? Oh, never mind. What is this? This is your Sola. So it's this is a red thing. This is a red thing. And this is also a red thing. Oh! Oh shit, okay.
No mess.
Okay. So Y'shtola and... We don't know what this is. This is, okay, this is a bunny. Do I have like a number of mistakes that I can make? So a red thing and a bunny. Okay. And this is a red thing. This is also a red thing. Okay, so now we have to fight it. Okay, cool. This is fun, actually. I like this. So we have Y'shtola and we have a bunny. This is a bunny. And that's also a bunny. And then we have... Y'shtola and again Y'shtola. Easy. Easy. There we go. That's cool. Your comrades are assembled together at last. Yet, still there remains one trial you must pass. Like fighting that thing? If you would glean the knowledge of shrine in this earth, I would first take the measure of your worth. If we fail, we're gonna have to do this all over again. We cannot fail. One worthy of she whose rankins is still must be strong of mind, body, and soul. Defeat the oh no. I knew it. Okay, now I have to focus real hard on not failing this. Summon? Summon what exactly? What's she summoning? Future of sacrifice for which one? What is this thing? Hurry, we have to save her. Oh, okay, so they're saving me. Alright, cool. Time afar. What does that do? Okay, this is, I think this is what I need. Okay, there we go.
This is going to leave a mark.
We cannot fail this. It's not allowed. Animate, what's that? I'm so worried that I'm gonna fail this somehow. Poison? Gather around me. Who said that? Simon? Okay. Reinforcements. Leave them to me. She said leave them to me. Okay, so that means we don't have to worry about them too much. So, focus the Guardian. Okay, focusing the Guardian. She said not to. Is this like an enrage? It's not an enrage. Okay. Please tell me we made it. What is this? Do I need to stand here? Oh man, please don't give me another one. Just say it's complete. Imagine having to do all of this again. Like, we must not lose now. I'm so stressed. It's like the worst thing. I don't like the way duties progress. Okay, we made it.
The magics have returned us. How polite. Now, what have we learned?
Not to touch stuff.
You were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
Great. Okay, we got past it. I was like, we're gonna lose this. Okay. I need to stop stressing about duties. Like, I don't know why I find him so stressful. It's worse than a wipe in a raid.
Disturb a hero's deserved slumber.
It's so much worse. It's like it's all your fault and you have to go all over again. Madness. Like, they need save points in these longer duties. They just need them. This looks like a bunny or two. Okay, but it's a grave.
A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna?
We don't know anything about her, do we? I don't think I heard that name before.
A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation, so potent was her spellcraft. Though she ever fought in the name of peace.
Yeah, she was overgeared for their zone. Feels bad.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
She had a full-on raid gear, whereas everyone else had like Dungeon 1. Maybe that's Ystola's soul.
By the light of fallen stars.
Maybe that's her counterpart. That's my guess.
Was only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
Naught less than the echo. In which case, none of this is mere coincidence.
Or maybe it couldn't be her soul because she had the echo and Ystola doesn't?
A shower of stars.
Maybe it's
setting the sky
Minfilia's
aflame.
soul. But
And
it can't be
this
because...
world and the source. We find individuals
Because
within
Minfilia
whom
was
a
useless.
mysterious power awakened at the sight.
No, I would still say it was Ystola's
Now,
if that's...
I believe we
If that's the game we were to play, but we're probably not playing that game because I made that up.
Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel? Moreover, does it not recall that which Emmett Selk invited us to witness in Amarot?
Kind of. Looks like they had the same artist. But we already talked about the artist.
The final days. If, as the Exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger?
To be like watched like a movie?
The echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided...
Souls yet undivided, that would be like the Asians? I'm not sure I'm getting all of this, but...
It would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar. I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence.
Okay, I like this because a lot of this has been hearsay. We don't really know anything.
Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarot.
I wonder how all of this fits in. Must recall Emmett Selk's dying request. I will not soon forget it. He did say, remember that we once lived. Maybe this is a clue?
Remember us.
Maybe he actually gave us a quest. Rather than a dying wish.
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes, and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
So are they against, like, diving into the past and basically just revoking memories? Is that, like, against their philosophy?
Though we witnessed the final days,
Huh.
our impressions cannot fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently.
Or did I just misinterpret that?
That it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emmett Selk and his kin. But we have disturbed Tuna long enough. Fana will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
Yeah, let's get out of here before we ended up in another duty. Like, I'm just waiting to see the duty complete letters on my screen to basically be like discussing the difference of studying an event and remembering it. Remember requires living. Oh, in that way. Oh, okay. Yeah, I get it now. I misinterpreted it completely. By your pensive expression, I take it the tomb has given you much to think about. That is well. In time, the knowledge you have gleaned will lead to understanding, and thus arm you for what is to come. Before you leave, however, I would speak again of the teachings of your forebears. Our histories learned, not lived. Okay, the legend of Tiuna and her exploits has been told countless times over the centuries. Yet, as it is handed from one generation to the next, the story changes. With each telling of the tale, there are new flourishes, details changed or lost. We can never truly know how she lived, for we were not there to see it. But we are here now to bear the witness to your life. We have seen the change you have wrought, the echoes that will endure long after you are gone. And though it too will change in time, I swear to you we shall do our best to preserve your story. Well, thank you. It's like, we will outlive you, but no worries, we will not shame talk you when you die. Great. I hope you'll forgive me if I don't make an oath on my own, but I think it goes without saying that we could never misspeak of your heroism. Like, they're already speaking of us like we're dead men walking. Perish the thought. So long as we are here, there are none among the V's who will know of all you have done for Norvent. We are not deserving of such reverence, but we are grateful all the same. You can be certain we will have our own tales to tell of the great guardians of Raktika and the ruins of Ronka. And pretty safe travels then. As ever, we shall await your return with open arms. Well, beautiful. We went through that quite painlessly. Didn't expect that. By all rights, you should be departing to the Kirstarium, but your stool does not seem ready to return. Oh, she wants to go to the woods. Although we learned naught of the Asians, the insight we gained into the Echo made our trip worthwhile. Before we return to Kirstarium, however, there is a small matter I would attend to in Slitherbow. Might I trouble you to come with me? Well, Ishtola seems to be alright, so... Thank you. After we arrive, we should have a brief word with Runar. Oh, we get to see Runar again. Oh, Runar! Our most wholesome bear kitty cat thing. No, I'm actually enjoying this patch quite a bit more than... well, I did enjoy, like, 5.1, but I was also really tired. But, like, this story is like, bringing us back to what happened in the 5.0, where the other one was more about, just building more golems and, rebuilding Yulmore and whatnot. And, like, as you said before, the very end is what connects us to, like, the current story. And I like that this one is more hands-on with, like, what we're doing right now. So yeah, it's probably important for the next patch as well. But before we get to that, we're gonna do the raids too. V, it is good to see you. You arrived at a most opportune time. I was preparing a pot of my famous stew. Come, I will ready a place for you. I'm sorry, Runner, but we haven't... oh, I think we're gonna have to do this. Please, I insist. It will only take a minute. Yashtula wants to progress the MSQ as well, and Runar is just like this friend who's like, come over, I need to show you something. And you have to go. My apologies, V. It seems our return to Crystarium will be delayed, but perhaps only for a bit, if you assist me with my work. I say work, but it is rather more chore. I must clean my chambers here and slither both from top to bottom. If you would be so kind as to go and fetch a broom from... What? She called us so we can tidy her room? What? Broom from Askir we might finish before Runar is done cooking. I don't understand why we have to... What in the world? That is so strange. Alright. Well, a broom for Master Matoya. I cannot imagine why she would have need of such a thing, but here you are. It is old but sturdy and sure to suffice. I think it's more for us, because we probably don't possess Yashtola's cleaning magics. Is that even what she has? Like, her room is starting to, well, it is looking almost exactly like Matoya's. I trust Askir was able to find a broom for us. What is this even? You know what, maybe the patches seem long because I play slow, but I wouldn't like to rush this. Well worn, good, this would prove difficult otherwise. What are we doing? Though I must say, I did rather well for not having a broom thus far. Your room is still messy. Yes. Well, you weren't buried beneath a veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right. Anyway, it's time I finished cleaning with the help of that broom. I have a feeling this is not about the broom at all. Maybe she magics the broom just like Matoya does in her own cave. Maybe she's turning it into like an exact everlasting replica of like a self-cleaning cave that Matoya has. She's doing this just for fun, doesn't she? You didn't honestly think I'd do it the old-fashioned way. That broom is more than capable of sweeping by itself. Or rather, it will be. Oh, Matoya's theme! That's so cool. Yeah, this is exactly what that is. How cool. How cool is this? Time to rise, to swish and sweep. A tidy chamber you must keep. To this task you shall be bound until no dust is to be found. She wasn't joking, like... Amazing. In this one particular respect, I have no objections to following in Master Matur Shola. Exactly. No objections to following in Master Matur's footsteps. Is this broom just gonna remain here, making that noise every time we're here? In future, I may need you to remind me the pursuit of knowledge does not prelude other equally important duties, such as maintaining clean quarters for said pursuit. Aw man, Runar is gonna hear this and he's gonna think that Yashtola came back and that the place is a mess. And let's bet he's gonna feel bad about this. I will dearly miss this place, these people. Oh, he found out she's gonna leave through eavesdropping. That's terrible. Is he gonna break in? Master Matoya, pardon the interruption, but the stew is ready. So she just like leaves them a broom and is ready to take off. We don't even know if we're leaving yet. Aw, this is such a good part. Oh yeah, we'll do it right after this cutscene. Is something troubling you? You've been rather quiet. No, everything is fine, I assure you. It has been a long day is all. He's so sad, but is trying to like cover it. He's a terrible liar. I see. She can see right through his ether of lies. You're still, thank goodness you're still here. Wait. They're here? What? Avino, I thought you were following Adbert. Wait, something happened. I was, though I'm sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. He seems determined to traverse every ilm of Norvent in his quest to spread the truth of the Warriors of Light and the Flood. Is that not good? I mean, no, it's not. But... And it seems news of your address at the Crystarium precedes him at every destination, making his task all the more simple. Huh. I mean, it's not what we really wanted. It remains to be seen to what end he encourages people to become warriors of light themselves. It's really silly when you think about it. People have just defeated the light. And like, it feels like we helped him in this political scheme and we don't even know to what end. Or why he's doing that. But there is no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. It's like everyone wants to be an adventurer. Well, we agree that this is just another Asya employee, yes. I mean, I disagree, but because like we just don't know enough. They've commandeered corpses before, and to no good end. I see no reason to think this time is any different, especially when it's that of a fallen warrior of light. Well, I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind. His next destination is, in all likelihood, Slitherbow. So he's gonna come right at our doorstep. Alizar is certain you should be here. If you're concerned about Halric and the others, you needn't be. Their treatment is going well, but progress is slow and exhausting for all of us. The best thing I can do now is let them rest. So, I believe we were about to discuss how to arrange a meeting with our would-be warrior of light. Before visiting any towns or villages, Albert would hunt down and slay a nearby Sin Eater to earn the locals' trust. Our best chance of getting ahead of him is to find one before he does. Thankfully, Thancred and Reen are returned from the empty and have taken up the search. We believe if one may lurk beneath the bows of Bow and Oath. Where is that? And that is where we'll start our search. Well, we don't need to know. Master Matoya. It's like she's about to leave without a single word. A warm bowl of stew will be awaiting your return. For some reason, now that he said it, I'm starting to highly doubt that. Is he gonna die? Oh man, I'm not ready. It's about to be like, I'm ready, but no, I'm not ready to say bye to that face. Something's gonna happen. So like, this game makes you feel endlessly apocalyptic, like all the time. Okay, let's check out the theme. Let me see. FFXIV Matoya's Cave. Let's see. Or let's hear, rather. It is music, right? Let's see. Matoya's Nest Music, Matoya's Cavern. I think it's this one. I'm just gonna tone it down a bit so it's not too loud. Okay, let's listen to it. Is this? Is this it? This is so cool. Thank you for showing this to me. I love it. It's so fun. Ah, right. It's just, for some reason, when I listen to it, I feel an enormous amount of nostalgia, but I feel a lot of fear as well. Do you guys feel fear when you listen to these like these old themes of like old games and such? There's that like fear and excitement at the same time, because like whenever you hear that kind of music, it always just means that like, well, not always, but like sometimes it means that like there's an important mission or important fight or something happening, or that it goes throughout the whole game and the whole game is just like important and hard. And like it always reminds me of these like really hard things and hurdles that I had to go through as a kid. Like that was back when I was still pretty good with like joystick and controllers and whatnot. And when I played all these games, like basically having like my Sega and whatnot just like attached to my TV and just playing and feeling that stress all the time. Like that was the best kind of stress. The excitement of these old games and just being like holding that controller and be like, oh, I have to win this. Like that's at least a kid that I was, and probably a lot of us. But I had no friends who had any love for that. I lived in basically in my street there were like only a handful of kids who were around the same age as I was. I was a lot younger than everyone, pretty much. And like, it wasn't really natural for girls to play with boys for some reason. Like, boys would never want to play with girls. They thought girls were like stupid and didn't want to play with them at all. And like the girls that I knew, like none of them had love for games. And it was just very hard to be, that one girl who, had to discover all these things on her own. It was just, it was a tough life, let me tell you that. What's cooties?
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our Issa friend here, I can only apologize.
Oh, so he already went and killed it.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
I feel like this is starting to be massively important for the story, and that's what's keeping me excited for this patch.
But we can hardly ignore the rest of the world, so we thought we might see how things were coming along. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Is it funny that I don't know what cooties is? Oh, it's germs? Wait, what is germs? What was I talking about? I was talking about my childhood. What the were you referring to that? Like, where in that whole thing did I talk about germs? Okay, well now at least I know a new word. Cooties. Okay, so cooties? Is that like a word that a child would use? If I was to say cooties in front of an adult, would they look at me weird? Like weirder than, usual, but boys and girls can pass each other cooties. Oh, so that's like okay, I think I'm getting thing boys said girls oh, right. Oh, well, yeah, we had no such thing around here. Over here, I don't know, like, boys would just like to play war, because, like, back when I was growing up, we had war in our country, and, like, all the little boys wanted to be little soldiers and fight with sticks and guns and whatnot. They were very patriotic. and like girls just had no love for that. And I don't even know what girls liked. Girls liked, I don't know, like hula hoops and like, what is it? Like these jumping puzzles thingies, whatnot. Oh, is what the internet? Oh, among North American children, cooties are an imaginary germ with which a socially undesirable person or one of the opposite sex is said to be. That's disgusting. That's what the internet says. That is so cruel. Oh my god. That's even more cruel than what I had to go through. I was lucky. I was actually the luckiest girl in the world. I had the best grandma, and my grandma bought me a PC when I was like 7. It was a breakthrough back then. Like, I got my first PC when I was 7, and I had a gamer mom, which was also the best at the time because my mom filled my PC with Warblade and Chicken Invaders and puzzles and Zuma. Did you guys play Zuma? And like, what else did I play? Like all the Sega games, basically translated on a PC, and Sims and Harry Potter and whatnot. That aspect of my mom was the best. The girls have cooties. No, thank you. We were in art, but we can hardly ignore the rest of the rules, so we thought we might see when things were coming along. The answer is strangely.
Right now.
Exactly, no lies on the internet whatsoever.
It is heartening to have all present.
Indeed.
It is nice.
We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
It's funny how my mom, she remained very much in love with games, and my in-laws, like my mother-in-law and my father-in-law, they had no love for gaming and games and whatnot whatsoever. And a strange thing happens when my mom is in the same room with them, because naturally they try to look for affirmation and some sort of support in another adult or adult. Like when my mom comes over, they try to, see if they can like find a common ground with her and be like, she's not, well, speaking of me, like she's not supposed to be she's not supposed to be doing what she's doing. That's not real. That's not a job and whatnot. And then they're like, yeah, like, I don't know, they ask her questions about games and stuff, and my mom, she's like, I can't play games anymore. It's like, if I was to start a game right now, I would just abandon, like, all my responsibilities and all my stuff that I do, like, with my life. and oh my god, the silence that follows is the most precious thing. I love it. Anyway, it's like one of these moments when I feel so proud of my mom.
Our quarry has come.
She's so shameless about it. It's so cool.
It seems I've lost this particular race. Although I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it?
So even if this was an Asian, he would still have memories of whoever he possessed. Yeah, exactly, but they don't see it that way. It's like, every time I see...
Where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
Like, every time I see my mother-in-law, she asks me when I'm finally gonna get a job. I mean, it's very disheartening because I actually just like bust my ass off to do what I do, and it's a lot more than just like playing games. Like all the video editing and social media and management and everything I do is like I go there and she's like, you don't do anything. When are you gonna start doing something with your life? And I'm like, I feel so bad. I think she's even subscribed to my YouTube channel, and I think she's only subscribed so that it annoys her. like purposefully when she sees I published something new. I don't know the reason, to be honest. Would you extend a friendly fist? Ask whether he wishes set over here. We should ask problematic questions.
Poor fellow. He will be sorely missed.
That's not what Albert would say. Like, there's no feelings in what he said whatsoever. That's not him. It's like, oh yeah, we'll miss him. Thank you, Luna. Thank you for sticking around, and I hope you have a good day at work. See you later.
Let us forego this pretense.
It's like Albert. Okay, who is this? Am I supposed to know at this point?
It was never you that I needed to deceive.
Is this Emmett?
Yes,
Or,
it is I.
Or it's Elizabeth.
Elizabeth.
Yeah, I was supposed to know that with all the talk about Elizabeth.
Time in Emmett Selk's imitation of our home. I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
Do they not have the same goals as... And I got a bad case of the dead. Like, can we just agree on the fact that no one's really dead here? Like, death doesn't mean anything to me. I will persistently guess that dead people are not dead because death is a very loose subject in Final Fantasy XIV.
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation.
I don't believe anyone who claims to be dead.
Think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest. You are welcome to do so.
Okay, so...
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do.
We kind of failed with Emmett to establish a common ground. Maybe we can...
Clash. I bid you consider Emmett Selk's final words.
Maybe we can, I don't know, do things differently now?
Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
I mean, is this Ascian just supposed to give everything up just because one of the fellow Ascians was like, I'm defeated, just remember me and we're good?
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
Is she dead, though? Like, I don't... Until the story is over and done with, I will not claim for anyone to be dead. Like, death just doesn't exist. We were so fooled at the end of The Realm Reborn, and I got fooled so many times by, by Tancred, by... What was it? Like, everyone who supposedly died, Ilbert, they are probably dead. I'm gonna settle for probably. I don't believe in death anymore. I'm tired of people dying and getting resurrected and making a fool out of me.
How very unlike you to err so gravely.
And he even has like this half asleep face expression.
That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable. But I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction. But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone.
Like, Asians will never see us as equals. That's... I believe is... Okay, that's the one death I can almost surely say it happened. But like, if you consider the whole thing about fragments is true, isn't it that everyone on our previous world and everyone on this world, if they die, isn't that just like one of the Horcruxes dying or being destroyed? If we look at the greater scheme of things, is it not that no one's dead at all until they're dead everywhere? How can we claim that anyone is dead if we do believe in like the world as it was before the Sundering? But it's not about the half. It's about the 1/14th of a soul. Because if you think about how many pieces of soul are there, like the moment the world got split in, like, what is it, 14 parts? If you think about it that way, no one really dies because only one of their fragments of themselves is what dies. Or no, that doesn't work here.
And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves.
I kind of sort of love this guy.
There is no common ground to be found between you and I, nor do I require any.
So basically the focus of the story is who gets the memories and who gets the, the will and whatnot. Like, if one of your pieces, let's say there's 14 pieces of a soul, if one of them dies, you don't just reclaim those memories in a different world. They don't just travel to you. So if memories die with you, and if your body kind of dies with you, then you're dead. Kind of. I'm just allowing myself to have a little bit of an interpretation of my own until the story is done. I find it more fun. Maybe it's the wrong way to do it, but I don't know. I'm enjoying it.
Wait!
I think that's the way it's meant to be. Like, you're kind of, I don't know. Maybe that's what they want, for people to interpret it in a way until there's, like, the final truth and whatnot.
Confirmed the
they will only know
if
when everything's done.
Safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries. Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little.
That's true. We have no idea what he wants.
More of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself. In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emmett Selk came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emmett Selk's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
After death, the energy maybe not lost, but all memories and surrounding the world prints. The entity is dead, but the energy of the soul is reincarnated, so it's really hard to find the shards of the original soul. without the knowledge or insight. So that means they all like join like the stream of energy that in some greater perspective only someone like, I don't know, Y'shtola would be able to like decipher from, because she's been through it, because she survived through it. that's just my guess, but
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored. Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
Yeah, Y'shtola basically managed to find all her pieces within that huge river. It's like, it is impressive because it's like collecting all the like raindrops that fell into the river, like from a certain section of the sky, and basically taking them out of the river. It's pretty cool. Oh, don't worry about typos. It's impressive enough that you're also rating and typing here. I appreciate it. There's ought to be learned. There's ought to be learned. I want to know. I mean, yeah. Want to have a better opinion as long as you don't make me do any more chores. Like, I think we're this time enthusiastic enough to actually want to know things. What rate are you in?
A woman after my own heart.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I
didn't know Y'shtola had a heart.
If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
This story gets more and more complicated every second. I love it. We have enough food. Old friend. Okay, we actually have 4 more quests to go, one of which is a dungeon. We're gonna do all of that today, no worries. I just need to go to the bathroom and I'll be right back. Again, my my earbuds are falling apart. I don't know how to put it back so it doesn't happen anymore. Maybe they're just bad and it's just normal for that to happen. It's weird. I appear to have ears that swallow earbuds. Oh yeah, I haven't done those yet. Alright. It's time for me to actually finish the food. It's just been sitting there smelling. Okay. Here we go. Y'shtola would have you depart from the Tempest without delay. It's a pity that we don't fly there just yet. I haven't finished all the quests. Avenel has the right to it. Let us pay a visit to the Ondo. Yeah, me too. I love it. This one actually is very tasty. We should speak with Tols'ath first. As chieftain, he doubtless is privy to a great many secrets. I actually really love the ancient ones. I'm enjoying the side quests there so much, and they have actually so much to offer, and I can't wait to go back there. like Ondu Cups is I don't know, to me is inferior to the like the actual city. I really love it there. Oh, and somehow everyone's already here. Great. I have sent for no finless ones. Perhaps you instead come seeking something of us. My neck is all sore. Like I'm getting very poor quality of sleep these days. Ruins which your kind have yet to explore, I see. I know of one such place. Alas, under these circumstances, I'm afraid we can spare none to guide you there. And what circumstances are these? Rather than hunt for their own meals, the Benthos have pillaged our stores of Manuri liver. It must be replenished with haste. The Benthos, a particularly violent tribe of Ondo, if I recall. A band of bottom feeders. We all lost much in the flood, but while others worked to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder. Revenge, they call it, when they prey upon our kind. But do not be fooled. They care not who they harm. With that, we had warriors to challenge them. This is not the first time they have stolen from us, but there is no resource more precious than liver. All must dedicate themselves to the hunt. Unless, of course, we were to reclaim the livers for you. It seems a fitting payment for vital information, does it not? Moreover, one could argue that by employing Bismarck to reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters, we are in part responsible for the deeds of those driven to desperate ends by changing climes. Like, when is the water actually going to return there? Is it just forever changed because of Bismarck? Or one good turn and all that? We certainly can't have them like this, but not simply hunt mineral ourselves. I mean, we gotta help somehow. I thought you might say that. You've never been to one to miss an opportunity to help. I really like this shirt because this shirt also has a necklace to it. And what's really cool is that this is one of the very few necklaces that Aura can wear that doesn't cover their basically their like scales and stuff. And I've mostly been tossing away like the necklace glam pieces and whatnot because they just don't fit me very well because of all the scales. And this one actually looks great. Blaming the stores, it is then. We would be grateful beyond words if you did. The Benthos have surely taken the livers back to the Flanders floor, but be warned, there will be no shortage of guards waiting to spear intruders. Then we will have care not to draw their attention. Okay. But where is that? Is that... Wait, where's the quest? Oh, it's right there. Okay, well that's a healthy distance away. And we don't fly here just yet. That's unfortunate. What's our quest progress? Ether currents. We actually have 2 more ether currents there, and I think these ether currents would be somewhere around here, like in the zone that we haven't explored. So there's a chance that if we hunt for these 2, and if we do the 2 side quests in the city, like that one and this one, we'd be able to get flying. Maybe that's not such a big task. Maybe that could prove useful. I don't know how much time we're gonna stay here, but we're going straight to the west, so I think it should be worth our time. What do you think? It's only 4 things to do, and we have plenty to do anyways. So why not? Why not fly along the way? It would be silly to just not do it. Oh, is there? Okay, we should just go straight. Greg, hello! Hello! Oh, look at that bird. I would ask you for a ride, but I need to I need to discover my I need to discover my currents. I don't know where they're at. And then we'll fly as well. Oh wait, this may not be. Oh, maybe this is not a good road. Maybe I should go this way. It would be cheating as well. I shouldn't cheat these wonderful environments. People made them so that we could explore them. How is it cheating if someone gives you a ride though? I never thought that was cheating. Like why is that cheating? To have someone like a friend to help you out. Is that really cheating? I don't know how to get here though. Can I jump down? Doesn't seem likely. What in the world am I supposed to do? I can't go there. Not at all. Now I was like, I know about like the update of like terms of service and whatnot, and I was just like, is that bannable now? Is like, can you not get like, I don't know, people to like drive you around? I was like, I legitimately believed you guys. Oh, thank you. Is that the Aether Current? Well, it seems that I can't go to this particular part. Thanks for this. How do you know which one I'm missing? Well, I mean, to be honest, when it comes to the terms of service, there seems to be a lot of stuff that you now can't do anymore. I mean, I wouldn't think of doing any of these things. They just don't seem like my normal behavior in game, so I'm not too worried. But some people, like I was reading the Twitter comments and stuff, some people are actually pretty upset about the changes and are like, why can I not, I don't know, be a butt in this particular way now? Okay, I think we need to go maybe in... there's Aphino here, but this is not... Oh, I wasn't looking for the quest though. That's not why I was there. I thought you were getting... Oh, actually, if I go here... No, I was looking for the Aether Current. I wasn't looking for my quest area, but thank you anyway. You derailed me from my path. Oh, no, I wasn't looking for the quest. I was looking for the Aether Current there, but there must be one here as well, because this is also a new... No, south, west... I think it's over there. I'll just look for them later, because it doesn't seem like I'm actually going to benefit too much from flying with the dungeon and everything. I will just, I will ignore it. Southwest. Maybe down there. Maybe, I think maybe in this area there would be one, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter too much. What was I gonna, they even have a 2-seater map exclusively as a reward for recruit a friend. It's expected. Ah, well, yeah, right. I actually didn't know that was a that was a 2-seater. And yeah, they do have that crystal as well that you can like eat, and then you can teleport to a fellow sprout to help them or something. Is that how it works? Now we'll just do the quest. I'm not gonna waste my time on the currents. I'm just gonna go and steal from these people. Fresh oranges. Okay. We'll just try not to fight them. So Dankard is just like standing next to this bag being like, you pick it up. Oh, this guy saw us. As for the benefits, you can ask yourself, am I harming people's enjoyment of the game? If the answer is yes, you can get banned. And also, Admiral Bar, sorry for cutting your name up there. Welcome to the chat. Yeah, I'm not personally too worried, but I was a little bit surprised that a lot of people were like, oh, well, I basically can't play the game anymore now. And that just makes me wonder, like, how did people even play the game if the new terms of service render them unable from playing the game? I understand that people might be fearful of, like, writing anything in the chat, but I don't see the reason for that. As in, like, for as long as you're nice about everything you say, like, for as long as you write it in a friendly way, no one's gonna go ahead and report you for no reason. I mean, yeah, there are gonna be people who are gonna try to take advantage of the fact that now rules are, like, being more strict. But no one really, I don't think no one really wants to be a butt and get someone banned for little to no apparent reason just because they told them to, like, I don't know, turn their stance on. I mean, or anything really. Like, I've been told 1,000 times to have my stance turned on, and I never took it in a wrong way because, of course, I'm gonna want to have my stance turned on, and I don't know, I thought it was fine. Like, there was one time when someone was rude to me, and that's it. They didn't even talk to me. It wasn't even in that sort of way. And that was them. Perhaps you've deducted this already, but it seems the Benthos have been raiding Colusion storehouses as well as those of the Ondu. Aren't just pumpkins and wheat. But we can discuss this after it delivers us safely back to Sosath. It wouldn't do to keep them in suspense. It's just very surprising to me because I mean, I still see it as a very tame community. Like, the fact that I remember a particular time when someone was unpleasant to me tells a lot about how very little of this stuff I've experienced. Not because I stream or anything. Like, that actually happened off stream, and I don't think anyone really knows me, so no one would care. RNTs I completely endorse, and it's very well with me. I'm relieved to see you unspared. Me too. Like, these kinds of things, I feel like they would be also appropriate like in a community like WoW's. But, like, I think WoW would just lose all of its player base if they had rules like this. Our precious livers, I knew you would not fail. We also found all manner of foodstuffs from Calusia and the founders, Flanders Floor. Tell me, Tol Sath, does that seem odd to you? It is brazen to be sure. I'm reminded of rumors I've heard recently concerning a rash of thefts from Calusian warehouses. The perpetrators enter in the dead of night and are gone before anyone has realized what had happened. The Ulmoran army has been investigating, but thus far to no avail. Oh, so they've been stealing from Ulmar as well? Perhaps the reason they have struggled so is that their quarry is of the sea. The true question then is what we mean to do about it. Much as I would like to proceed to the ruins without further delay, we can allow the Benthos to carry on as they are. If I may, I believe that the ruins are in fact key to the Benthos' plans. Is that so? Those ruins which lie deep within the illuminated land are a recent discovery. We have seen signs that the Benthos are preparing to claim them with all haste. We could not fathom why, but in light of the knowledge that they have been stockpiling resources, It is clear that their queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young and food for both queen and hatchlings to thrive. We can hardly fault them for that. Under normal circumstances, perhaps, but conditions in the Tempest are far from suitable for spawning. Its resources barely able to sustain our current population. There's only one reason they would disregard this. They seek to build an army, and with it take revenge upon the Finless. It is not a surprise. They came to us not long ago seeking allies for the cause. We rebuffed them, of course. The suffering of others will not serve as balm to their own. Their queen, however, desires only bloodshed, and will gladly send her children to die in our stead. If they're planning to wage war, that changes matters considerably. Indeed. I doubt this can be resolved without violence, but perhaps with a show of force we can convince them to see reason before that is cast. Like Ishtal always with her metas. I would rather not risk people in the attempt. If we travel to the illuminated land, is there a way we might identify the ruins ourselves? Yes, once you reach its depths, go deeper still. You will see a monstrous structure there upon the seafloor. That you have come to us now is the will of the Ancient Ones. They have guided you here, that you may drive out the usurpers, those who seek to use their magnificent creations for vile purpose. I have no doubt that they will show you the way forward. I'm afraid that the dead do not speak quite so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint. If what we seek lieth deeper still, beyond Amarat, I would call upon the assistance of another. See, that's the thing. I was thinking about how great of a solution it actually is to have people, to allow people to ask for help and offer their own rewards. Because let's say someone actually wants to get carried or, boosted or helped or whatever it is. They have the opportunity to farm the guild inside of the game themselves to determine how much that help is worth, if they even want to give a reward, which kind of helps them. Well, I mean, there's gonna be, like, within the community, there's probably going to be like a fair price known, if there's not one already, for like certain things. Like, I need help with this and that, I need this and that, or whatever. And I'm gonna pay this and that amount of gil. There's probably an amount of, like, how much something costs. But that's gonna give the liberty to people, like, for example, to someone who doesn't have the gil, they're just gonna be like, I need help with this. So whoever is not seeking the money as a reward or anything like that will also want to help. And will be able to help. But it's good because it enables you to farm with the RMT ban, it enables you to farm the gil organically through the game and then have a goal set for yourself if help is indeed what you want. If you're ready to spend millions on someone helping you out, go ahead. But with the RMT bans, you're gonna be unable to easily. I mean, of course, there's always like websites and stuff like that, but you can, like, if someone finds you out, you'll also be in trouble. So you shouldn't do that. Not just because you'll get in trouble, but because it's unhealthy for the game economy and whatnot. But it's actually a really good solution. It's gonna have workarounds for sure. But it's good enough, I'd say. RNJ has a mind to call an old friend. Okay, who's our old friend? A whale's tail. Is that... Wait, are we getting to Bismarck again? Like, what do you think about the changes? Though our course hath been decided to pursue it, we must needs beseech the aid of a friend. I speak of Bismarck. Pray follow me to Sullen that we might seek an audience with him once more. Oh, that's gonna be fun. I like the guy. We go. Let's go here. I mean, hopefully the changes are not going to make people want to just search for like external ways of like buying gil and then spending and then offering that same gil as a reward in game. Hopefully it doesn't come to that, because there's gonna be less of them like in the chat and whatnot. Like, it's always gonna exist, but I should hope that at least this kind of thing just kind of, I don't know, kills off their business. It's like, can you please try to earn gil in some other way? As in, like, please don't create websites with that just like ruin the game. This is super annoying, but I've heard of tons of changes to text, and have never actually had to sit down to read anything up until now. I mean, this was crazy long. I mean, for a good reason, but still. Not even now. Oh, okay. I mean, for me, it was like, what is this? Like, I've never seen an update like that in any of the games that I've played. From here, we press onward to the Isle of Kin. I myself shall proceed on foot. You perfected your technique, then. Wait, he's walking on the... Just so, the water will be as glass... He can walk on the water? Do astrologians get to do that? Or is this just Oriange? Will be as glass beneath my feet, and provided purchase fragile yet true. Watch closely. Oh, I certainly shall. What does infraction mean? It's like you guys use hard words. Forgive me, but would it not be easier to perfect your swimming technique? Oh, this plan is 100% Orange exclusive, I see. Ah, right. Thanks. It would be a pity if you drowned, truly. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, just be nice. It's so easy. Oh, hush, I'm sure it'll be brilliant. And I'm just glad that this is going to just stop people who... I don't know, like, there are people with malicious intents, I'm sure, that are... Ooh, he's doing it. He's done it. Imagine going so far as to not want to swim, that you invent a way to walk on the water. It's like, you will not make me swim. There is no way. And he goes ahead and just invents a method of it. I love this. Oh, I love this. I knew it. I apologize. The technique required the purest to focus, and mine was lacking. Perfect. This magic, I went so far as to deal with the Fuath, and with their aid, mine efforts finally met with success, albeit on a single location. Amandist. Huh. Is he like... Is that like a blue mage method to like fight something and then acquire an ability or something? Is that what he's referring to? Like, he's not a blue mage, is he? No, not why I cannot repeat it. I thought you say you waver a bit towards the end there. Perhaps you're simply tired. Tancred? What is happening? It's nothing to worry about, only a dizzy spell. Though it may not be wise to go for another swim just now. Is it the water? Like, this kind of water does anything to people? Because the Oriange is dizzy now, Tancred is also dizzy. Like, what's happening? Thankfully, we have an alternative. A wonderful little invention. I'm certain you'll agree. Yeah, a freaking boat that's right there. Now that I think about it, what I wanted to say was that I'm sure that there's gonna be an amount of people who want to, like, maybe change the game because of, well, change the game that they're playing because of content, but are unwilling to change their ways as well. So they're just like, I'm gonna play this new game because my old game sucks or whatever. But I'm too formed by the behavior in my previous game to kind of renounce it. And I think this is a good update to stop that kind of behavior in their tracks, because I think that a lot of older, Final Fantasy XIV community members have been extremely worried about the influx of World of Warcraft players. I am going to go as far as to say, this is just my speculation, of course, but I think that this update targets a lot of WoW refugees, not purposefully, but with the increase of the community, I think it's somewhat true. And I think that people are either going to have to change their ways to help maintain the ways of the game. Like the ways of the community, the way it's been, the way everyone's been so happy with it. Or they're just gonna have to drop it. And this just goes to show that the devs don't really, like, even with the influx of players and potential influx of so much money, I think it's wonderful that they still care about the core of the game and the community. And maybe some of these things didn't have to be defined. Like, I don't know, 2 years ago, maybe when Final Fantasy wasn't as big, maybe community was just this way. And now putting it on paper makes it sound rough, but it's not really rough. It's common sense that may sound rough to people not really being used to it, and then they call it like obstruction of freedom of speech or whatever it is that I read today. I think this has all already been there. I think this is just a reminder of what the community is that we're striving to be. Just clean and nice. And as a WoW refugee, I'm ready to accept that, and I've already accepted that, and hopefully other people are ready to be nice to others as well. I think an overwhelming majority is, but I just love how they care more about the health of the community than, a few or a fraction of additional people being subscribed to the game or buying the game, like exiting the free trial, getting the new expansion and whatnot, at the price of like, well, just them not kind of ruining the experience towards for others, if that's what they wanted to do. I don't know. It's just my opinion. I will petition Bismarck's aid on your behalf. Let us pray my diplomacy prove more effective than mine experimental magics. Yeah, I think most people really want to maintain that friendly status of the community, and I think this was just a formal, just kind of setting of the rules. Like, this is how we do it in our community. Just keep doing what you're doing if you're nice to others, and we will have no problems. You speak with the voice of the king, little neighbors. I will not deny you. Oh, it's because of the fairy that we now forever have the attention of this whale. Before, if you seek what sleeps beneath the sea, I will be your guide. For as long as we don't endanger other species now as well. Thy kindness is as boundless as the depths, serene one. Before we depart, however, I would ask a favor. After our last flight, I found many creatures clinging to me. I am itchy. Remove them and I will take you below. With all haste shall it be done. And Orange is gonna be like, friends, do it. I'm not going in there. Yeah, I think the RMT was the main point of it. And Buff, welcome to the chat. What's up? So did he agree? Though I agreed to a favor in kind. Regrettably, it is not one I possess the power to grant. Bismarck had asked us to cleanse his underbelly of barnacles. Friends? Go. Alas, one must needs dive beneath the surface to do so. Even if I could master the power to walk upon it, it would avail me naught. It's like, we'll do it, it's fine. Oh, for heaven's sake, is that all? We are more than capable of that. With the Kojin's blessing, we have done with it in moments, and better than standing here listening to this nonsense. I'll take the right, you the left. Now go. Alright, let's help the poor whale. Look where the bars to the end game makes their path not so nice. I mean, the game does a very good job at showing you that you can't really rush it. And I guess that's a good thing. I knew some web players who really rush to endgame and burn out in no time. Isn't it for the better though? Like if you really want to rush, you don't need to, like, it's not what you should do. If you want to rush, support the game, boost, raid, and never speak of the story. It's easy as that. But rushing and going through the story, not enjoying it taking a while, and you getting frustrated is definitely not what you should do. Then maybe it's for the better. I am in your debt. Okay. Let's do it. I mean, to me, the very concept of paying to not play is weird, but the Final Fantasy raids are really good. That's the thing. Like, they're super good, and I can see and understand why people would want to raid, just raid. And I think that's totally fine. However, I think even when they raid with the communities that they've known from other games, like, I'm gonna go with a personal example. I'm not gonna name names. Some of you, a very small amount of you maybe who watched the stream while I was Mythic raiding, may know what I'm talking about, but I'm not gonna go into details of like who and what and where, whatever. However, I think that if I was to be in my old guild in WoW, and if the whole guild had translated to Final Fantasy, my raid leader would be probably reported and banned in an instant. Regardless of the fact that we know each other, regardless of the fact that that's the community that we were always in, it was a very harsh and toxic atmosphere, even for Mythic raiding, where you have like certain responsibilities and whatnot. And I think that even those groups, like closed groups of people, should work towards altering the attitudes towards each other, because the fact that you consent to it, because that's the condition of you being inside of a raid, doesn't make you feel good and doesn't make you enjoy the game more. I think this will serve as a healthy thing for maybe those closed communities as well, because even if you're raiding in a group, that doesn't mean you're happy with them if you're getting bullied while you're raiding. And I got super scarred from raiding in WoW, and that's why I've been easing into the story in Final Fantasy so much, because I'm currently on a break from raiding. I'm planning to come back, and I want to raid high-end. Like, I raided Mythic in WoW, and that's why I'm I'm in no rush to master my job to that level, to raid, like, what is it, Savage, or, even higher. One day I will want to, because I like the game and I like the community, and I feel like I won't get bullied inside of that community while being capable of mastering my job or my class or the boss's abilities, because I've already done it. But I feel no need or burning desire to jump into it right now, because I was about to quit MMOs entirely after our Mythic raiding experience. It was really bad, and I didn't want to go through it anymore. So I'm taking a huge story break from that, and I'm learning my job in a more serious level right now. Hopefully, I'm trying to. I haven't been doing that before. So I wanna come back to that at some point. I want those cool weapons as well, but not just yet. Not until I finish with Endwalker MSQ as well. Probably, I don't know, if I was to want to attempt to raid on a higher level, I'd like to do it maybe at the beginning of next year or something. But not before that. I went through, and I'm still going through, some serious PTSD from our raids, and oof, it was bad. Thine efforts are most sincerely appreciated. I will inform Bismarck that we may depart without further delay. Yeah, hopefully. And I think the update is a good step towards the raids actually being taken differently. Because I have no love for streams of Final Fantasy raids streamed by players who have come from different communities who still treat each other like shit, even on live streams. I have no love for that, and I think it gives a very, very bad impression of the game and the community, and I don't support it. I quit Arena because of that. Quit Arena because of that. People wanted you to devote too much time to it. Yeah, WoW just demands a lot of time, and in WoW, there's not a lot of room for kindness when you're messing up in a mythic environment or any high-end environment. It's just not a place where you expect anyone to be nice to you, unfortunately. Yeah, exactly. I am actually just also Buscop, welcome. I'm just enjoying the journey. I am in no rush. This is much, much slower than anything I've ever done in an MMO, and I'm loving every second of it. Much, much better. Thank you, little neighbors. I remember a long time ago, another did this favor for me. After the flood, when I chose the spot for my slumber, he came and made a home on my back. Ken was his name. When I grew itchy, I stirred. But he was not afraid. No, he asked me what was wrong. I told him of the creatures clinging to my belly, and he dove into the water. He helped me. He was my friend. He told me he wished to live in peace, away from his people and their wars. This I understood. I treasured our time together, brief though it was, brief though it always is. But I remember him and how he laughed when we flew. Remember when he slept. I too slept that day and many days since. Oh wait, is that when he died? Oh no. But the light fades and darkness returns. Ken sleeps, but in memory he laughs, and together we fly. And I'm here. I'm awake. Stupid whale making me sad. It's like he fell asleep and his friend died. Oh, going slower absolutely helped me. That's why I decided to not rush anything. I needed to cleanse myself from what I've been through, and I've been I've been seeming very incapable of, like, just, well, not incapable, but I've been a lot worse with, like, my job and, like, everything that I was doing in Final Fantasy than what I actually can do. I know I can definitely do more, and it's selfish of me that I haven't tried, because I know how much more effort I was putting into, like, mastering my classes, I don't know, in World of Warcraft and whatnot, but I just didn't have it in me to, like, look at guides, to learn more stuff, to just try harder, because this spring and this winter of this year, those were the hardest months for me when it comes to raiding. Like, I was going into like nitty-itty bits of like raid logs and whatnot, and it was consuming my life, my private life, my family life, my sleep, my everything. I just gave it all to learn it, and somehow I still was unhappy, and I just decided to just like let it rest for a while and just play the game for a bit. It feels good to speak and be heard again. Shame others cannot understand me. If thou art willing to learn, I will gladly teach thee the language of man. Yeah, and I appreciate the community's support. No one really made me, go faster or do better. Like, even the people who watched my streams, they were super understanding of me failing and not performing in my rotation or anything like that, because no one even knew the reason why. Like, no one knew I was on detox. but it's nice to know that you get, like, I tried as hard as I could without getting myself into like 1,000 guides and everything, because I knew I would just feel overwhelmed again and that it would be too hard right now. But I'm easing back into it, only thanks to you guys. Only thanks to you not making me do it earlier, that I'm ready to take on it again. So thank you for that. But first I will take flight to cleanse my body and prepare. The dive will be swift, and I would not have you struck by errands. Lunette, welcome back. So slow at work. It's slow here too. Don't worry. I'm taking my sweet time with these quests. But I'm enjoying my time with you guys, so it's all good. This island was named for a man. How easily the past is forgotten. It was like named after his friend. It's so crazy and wild and sad. He passed not even 100 years ago, yet the truth has slipped from history, like so many grains of sand. Might I have some explanation of what he just said, or shall we all stand about making vague and mysterious allusions? While he maketh ready to deliver us on to our destination, Bismarck bade us wait for him on the shore of Colusia. That's all. I feel as though there was more to it. Just missed it all. Indeed there was, but it had no bearing on the task at hand. I should be glad to share the rest with you anon. Fine, later then. Is it really dungeon time? Sorry for taking such a long time. We had a bunch to talk about today. It's a nice cozy stream. If Bismarck requires time to prepare, might I suggest a short respite, for Urianger and Thancred in particular? I require no such thing. I am the picture of perfect health. Mine was but a momentary lapse in concentration. Worry not on my account. I'm pretty sure something happened to them. You mustn't push yourself so. Please rest for me. It's like, Daddy, please. Don't push yourself too hard. Alright, if you insist. So the dungeon's entrance is here? I don't think I'm on that quest, am I? Am I actually... You 2V, you've been running yourself ragged. No. No, we've been having a very chill time. That's not true. As fast as a snail. Cozy blanket comes really good down. That's all good. Just go quietly, trust me. Sure, whatever. We'll give it a rest, apparently. In that case, I'll leave the old men in your care. The rest of us will meet at the split hall anon. Word of advice, never let it show. When she realizes she struck a nerve she remembers. By the gods, she remembers. In any case, if we must be made to rest. I know a place in Solent is better for it than most. Come with me. It's hilarious how when he talks about her, he talks about I don't know, some achievement or a trait that his kid does or has. It's just, it's actually a really cute thing. May as well have a seed. We wouldn't want our elderly knees to give out. I like these chairs. Is this an actual furniture that you can get? To hear her speak, you'd think I'm on my deathbed. By the 12, I wish that girl wouldn't worry so much. Thy continence values thy words, Master Dankrit. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Yeah, I don't know either. Let the record show that I'm here under protest. Though I can't say I mind the view. It is gorgeous. Oh, so she made us rest, and now that's why we're sitting. Great. It's like our kid commands us all. And if the abundance of anglers is any indication, even as an amateur might land an impressive catch. Shall we try and hands at it? Help, someone. Quickly. Do we know him? I don't think so. It's Nightshade. We was attacked on the road from the Crystarium. Barely escaped with me life. I suppose we might have predicted this. It's like, at least we got something to do, right? You mean you'll help for free? Thank you. And who said anything about free? If I recall correctly, Nightshade is a local band of outlaws. I doubt they'll trouble us over much, no more than they already have by interrupting our relaxation at any rate. Is this the dungeon? Wait, we're not even at that quest. No, that's not the... It's not the dungeon quest yet. I'm just very, very slow. So you guys think the dungeon's gonna be soon. But it probably won't be. I'll pick up the pace for a bit, but we're still gonna... I will still do this until we finish the 5.2. Today, it happens. Even if it takes like an hour longer. Today, we took our sweet time. And it's all good. These two have matters well in hand by the looks of it. I'll not forget this kindness. May we meet again. I'm loving how the story is so real. We're not just like jumping from one part to another. It actually just kind of makes you feel like it's actually a series of events that's happening. Is that you, milady? Don't tell me we're just deprived that poor fellow of the honor of being rescued by the Warrior of Darkness. We had no idea you were in the area. Fancy us meeting again so soon, eh? Why, I believe I even recognize your companion. He doesn't like being called a companion, I don't think. Ah, yes, from the infirmary. I had a message for the Crystal Exarch, did you not? It's good to see you back on your feet. And on patrol, no less. Oh, it's nothing as official as that. Strictly speaking, we're off duty. But as we had a free moment, we thought we'd give it a few of the less traveled roads a look. The guard doesn't have enough hands to patrol them regularly, you see. Oh, so they're working overtime for nothing. That's admirable. There are few so devoted to their duty, in Lakeland or beyond. Should we believe them? Maybe they're smuggling something. Well, we've been talking about it for a while, and neither of us is satisfied with just seeing out our service. It feels like we could be doing more. Like we should be doing more. It's all about having the will to help your fellow man and the resolve to see it through. Like, maybe they're not as good as we think at all. Sorry, milady, I got a bit overexcited the other day. Couldn't get my words out. The name's Vonard, milady. I'm with the guard, but I don't just want to protect Lakeland. I want to protect a lot, just like the Warriors of Light. Sadly, our duties prevent us from venturing too far from our own little corner of Normand. What we'd really like to do is travel, to better ourselves, and go where the need is greatest. But everyone has to start somewhere, don't they? For now, if we can stop the Nightshade from robbing the odd fisherman, that's what we'll do. Do we trust them? Yeah, it's crazy how you just get to know everyone, but this makes me just more suspicious about them. well, future heroes of the First, you think? Are they trying to like become warriors of light? Is that like under the influence of the? Yeah, it is. It's great. Like when you sit down and enjoy it, it just feels so good and rewarding. They want not for spirit. 'Tis but a pity they draw inspiration from so cloud and the wellspring. Yet it availed us not to threaten the idleness. We must needs press on if we are to bring Alibus' schemes to light. And that guy just made everything so much more complicated. Okay, now we may be closer to the dungeon. Thus reminded of the urgency of your investigation, Oriange would press on. Though our respite was cut short, I dare say we're all eager to avail ourselves of such knowledge as the ruins may hold. Aye, and I doubt further contemplation of Elidibus' machinations will be conductive to relaxation. We may as well make it for the Spit Hall now. Like he starts to talk more and more like Oriange. It's crazy. They definitely overcomplicate stuff. Okay, this is here. I think, should we port there at all? Huh, I think we're fine. Wait, maybe we shouldn't have gone here. This is weird. Oh no, it's fine. This is not the quest that we were supposed to be on. Go to Tempest? I'm not supposed to like just dive in here? That's not the... Oh. Tempest? Like undo cups or... The way the world feels is just... It's up? Oh. Okay, I almost teleported away from here. Okay. Never mind, we're at the right place. Alright. We're good. No worries. All are present, now we need but await Bismarck's coming. We're fine. It's all good. I was like, you guys must know better than me. 'Tis time, pray make ready. Oh, the Tempest is the optional dungeon. Oh, right, okay. I don't think I unlocked. Yeah, I haven't unlocked all the optional dungeons. I took the quests for them. Oh, that was quick. Is there anyone who wants to go? Or should I queue? I'm not gonna do the trust. That's too boring. If anyone is up for accompanying the first-time dungeoneer to get more tombstones, now's your chance. If not, I will just queue. Oh, yeah, sure. Wait, where's my... Okay, there we go. Mid-boss fight? Does that mean you'll be joining after, or should we wait for you? That's no problem at all. Oh yeah, the data center stuff is it's actually quite obnoxious. I think it's at some point in Endwalker we get to travel between data centers, right? Similarly to how we travel between worlds now. I never actually went away from Lich. I never traveled anywhere. Cupcake, should we wait? If you, give me just a sec. Oh, yeah, no problem. Yeah, no problem. No problem at all. I'm ready. Okay, cool. Okay, I think I'll just wait for Cupcake to reply because he's in the middle of boss fight. 5 minutes. That's no problem at all. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom quickly. And I think by that time we should all be ready. Thank you for helping out. It is 1:30 in the morning and help is actually quite welcome. Because I don't know when I'd get the queue. Okay, I am back. 6.x confirmed, but they want to stabilize servers first. Oh yeah, that's kind of what I heard from you guys as well. We're just gonna wait for Cupcake for a bit, and then we'll go. I should finish my coffee. Like it's 1:30 in the morning. What am I doing? Actually, I was very sleepy all these past few days, and I realized that I haven't been having any coffee in the past, like, I don't know, 72 hours. And, like, I went through the headache and everything, not realizing that that might be my problem. Let's replay FF14. Always. Man, I'm so happy in this game. I'm enjoying myself so much. I'll be honest and say that, like, if you decide to do the story, or at least try to do the story is like a massive, it is a gatekeep. I'm not saying it's a fully fair, gatekeep. In a way it is, because it's like an 8 years of content that you're gonna go through in like a few months, but once you're past that, there's no more going back. Like, once you've invested like hundreds and hundreds of hours, it's like you don't really go back to anything else. It like takes you months to. Oh yeah, Morgan, don't worry about it. It is really late. Yeah, I wanted to say filter, but then I was just like, would that make people, I don't know, sound like, I don't know, rocks or sand? Like the way you just like, I don't know, like I pictured these like kids' toys with like this little kind of, you know, whatever like filter is, and like I pictured like the sand and the rocks and stuff. I was gonna say that and call it a filter, but then I was like, well, that would be rude. I'm not gonna say that. So I said gatekeep, but didn't really mean it, which is kind of worse. Specifically the Titan Bank quest, the pre-Garuda quest, and moving to the Rising Stones. Do you mean, I actually don't remember. I don't remember any of them. Like, as you say it, like, if I had more detail on them, I would remember it. Like, I do remember the moving to the Rising Stones. Like, that was boring. But the other two... So, oh my god, the wine quest. Okay, the wine quests were really pointless. To the point where I think it took me like a whole evening of gameplay to finish the wine and cheese quest for some reason. And it was just not really... Oh, I'm actually not sure. I think, wait, what are we? I'm tank, and what are you guys gonna go as? Cupcake is asking in the chat. I can't see what you're at, what you are. I don't know how to look at that. Oh, rubbing on the ball. That's definitely unforgettable. Hit O? Oh, thank you. Let's see if I rebound it. Oh, I did not. Oh, okay. What's this? Is this a red mage? Is this... I don't know these icons. Shit. I need to learn the symbols. Is there more info? Can I... Red mage and dancer. Okay, I need to learn this stuff. Okay, so we have 2 DPS. I think we're missing a healer. Thanks, guys. I need to learn them. Yeah, I actually liked getting to know the wine people because a few times after that we kind of got to go back. We got to go back and like talk to these people again, and like that's like the kind of quest that you remember forever. But I can't remember what the actual let's call it most boring part for me was. But I'm gonna have to think on it. I'll be completely honest. Unlocking Crystal Tower for me was shit. I was so eager to just get on with it and to go to Heavensward, and I didn't understand why I had to do Crystal Tower, and like the quests in between were so long and it took ages and I didn't want to do it. And oh wow. Oh, this is cool. I do like the way this looks. And exactly, like I didn't at that point I forgot that there would even be payout. I thought it was just like, am I supposed to jump down? Where do I need to go? Are they gonna take us somewhere? Oh shit, okay, never mind. Okay, let's go here. Come on, dudes. I like the music of this. Isn't that cool? Like, I think music is so cool. I thought the music was amazing. What a great song. I don't know, guys. I'm loving this. You said that it was a bit boring, but like if music continues to be the way it is now, I'm just gonna... This one? Oh, so... Oh, the Orchestrion? Is that gonna drop from the dungeon? Okay, where to? I don't know. I need help. Back with these interlopers. Are they gonna come to us? What's going on? How cool is this? Oh, thanks. We go here? This is so cool. Come on. How can we... Thank you for the markers. How can you not like this? This is perfect. This music is insane. So wait, do we spend time just standing here? Excuse me, but this is glorious. This is glorious. I haven't unlocked the dungeon yet. I decided to do those dungeons with you guys because you said that they were fun. So I would have unlocked it off stream, but I wanted to share the full story of, like, well, including the unlocks on stream as well. I didn't want to spoil it for myself, so I just took the quest, and I never did it until the end. Oh man. I think this is super cool. I love this. Okay. Oh shit. Sorry if I spray you now. What does this mean? Do I just stand here? I'll just be here. Oh, we have an ad. Is this to be killed as well? Oh no. I think I got us. I didn't. Okay. I don't understand where the ad is. I think the ad is like inside. Am I any better at this? Because these days I'm actually trying. Shit. Can we do another pool here as well? I hope so. I'll try not to kill us. The boss is dead, so yes, the boss always dies, but... Well, that didn't work out quite the way I wanted it. What now? Do we go? Okay. I'm just trying to not shower you with misery. No, the music is enough to keep me in a good mood throughout this dungeon, regardless of like whether it's considered, well, let's say boring or not. Can we do more? Is there... Oh, there's more. Or maybe this was a bad idea. Oh, this guy had to lose. How did you survive? I don't know, the music is a blast. Bridges of Eld attend to us now. Is this something I'm supposed to... Do I need to stand on the blue? Oh. I don't understand. I don't understand what I needed to do. What was the tactics there? Okay, shit. Sorry. That was pretty bad. The first marker down is the first one to explode. Oh, okay. What was the first one? I'm just gonna follow someone. Ah! Sorry. This may take some time for me to learn. With any ogre type, Stork is always a frontal cone. Swing is AoE around him you want to move out for. Oh, okay. Well, that was my bad. Sorry about that. Alright, let's learn this. Yeah, I didn't... Okay, can someone just explain to me what it is about the blue and red hammer thingies on the ground that I need to look out for? When they appear, Which one am I supposed to stand in? Because I think that's the thing that I was failing. The colors don't matter. Okay. So their order of appearing? The first symbol appears the first to go stand on the second one. Oh, okay. And then when the first pops, then I need to move to where the second symbols were? Okay, got it. When you say like the first one, I didn't understand that they were in plural. So I was trying to find like the actual first one, and I couldn't because there were more of them. I didn't understand there was more of the first ones and then more of the second ones. Okay, got it. Thank you. Oh, is that new glamour? Oh, I love it. Or is it just for this job? That's a beautiful top. Alright, let's give this a go. Ready? That goes off very quickly. Okay, well that went sort of well. Like that goes too fast. His abilities. Yeah, I need to watch for them. I don't understand really why it goes so fast. Oh. Come on, you. See? Real fast. Sorry for making you spend a bunch of cooldowns. I think we got this. Ooh, phew. Okay. We made it. We made it. Shit. Okay. Good. Good. Okay, is there a treasure? Nope, no treasures. Alright, well, we made that happen. Should we go down? Oh, the sounds of their toe tipping tipsy toes. Is there a reason why this was under the marker? Is this some sort of enraged timer thingy, whatever? Like single target priority? Probably this one as well. Is there gonna be more of them? Okay, there's these 3 as well. I think I ran straight into the AoE. We'll do it again. No worries. I think none of these dungeons are the last time for me to see them. We went silent. We went full on silent. Like I went non-streamer mode. I was just like, I'm gonna shut up and do stuff. I actually don't think I'm half as bad as I used to be. Hopefully. Oh man. It's like all of you guys dancing and me like watching a cutscene like I have to. Well, screw that. What's a deep grip? Oh. I think we needs to move. What do I do with the water? Do I need to leave? I think it's time. Hopefully it's time. What the fuck is that? Do I need to move away from the hands? I'm just gonna be where Cupcake is and hopefully we'll be fine. Oh, this one is... Oh, okay, so the way they... Oh, the way they raise their hands. Sorry for like spraying you with damage. I understand what I've done. Didn't know how it worked. Okay, got it. I don't think this was the way to go. Did we do it? Oh, come on. There we go. Alright, we made it. Sorry if we're just going super quiet. Like, I'm going with friends. I'm trying not to let you down. Woo! And we got the big boy tombstones too. Thank you for going with me. Ooh, and now Tancred and Reen and everyone joins us as if they did anything. Really. So no music drops from this? No music? It's just GG's. We made it.
This structure must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
Like, these look like big versions of the crystals that we tried to put our souls in.
The crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
Oh, lore time. Cool.
Vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation.
Yeah, today's stream is gonna be a slightly longer one, because I'm gonna finish the patch.
Great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
You mean like until the tactics were kind of well, widely known? Is that what you're referring to? Oh, look at him. Oh man, I love them. I love them so much. Thank you all for joining us at Anyder in these most perilous of times. By the summoning of Zodiac we been granted a reprieve, yet immutable as the laws he has vowed may seem, they will not serve to foretell our doom. Distress the Ancient One. Nay, should we continue down this path, our fate will be the same. I said as much to the convocation, of course, but the stubborn fools turned a deaf ear to my warnings. So they just weren't listened to and everything went to shit. I hoped that the defector at least would side with us, but I regret to report our overtures had gone unanswered. Whither tend your thoughts, Vanad? Where you lead, we will follow. So this is like another political body within their structure? I shall not speak ill of the convocation. They too seek only to secure the future of our star. Yet it is plain they will not continue as a permanent solution. That being the case, we must ask ourselves a simple question. Are we prepared to pursue our chosen course, even should it remain suffering the eternal condemnation of our brethren? If so, I see no further reason to demur. Let us bring forth the light that shall ever after keep the darkness in check. Is this the moment when Hydaelyn was created?
So it was they who first summoned Hydaelyn.
Yeah, as that guy said from the comments, I am the annoying girl who asks the obvious questions at a theater, even though it will be answered.
It seemed to imply as much, yes.
I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
I love that.
For a certainty, Emmet Selk never uttered the name, speak though he did, of the schism which Zodiark's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained. And to that end did they call forth she who would serve as his shackles.
Oh, we know this already, right?
I know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
Right, so they're like us. Basically, it was Venat versus the Convocation. Convocation was for Zodiark, and Venat was for Hydaelyn.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that.
Got it.
I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image?
It's like each one of these crystals plays a different movie. Cinema 101. Yeah.
The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
So this is like a big ass projector that plays history lessons. That's pretty cool. But how do we operate it? Maybe a Shola can like poke its ether into working. Oh, there we go. Of course she can. Diplomatic Ancient One. Is this the one for Zodiark? Maybe. Well, please, why must it be you? Oh no, wait. He is also for Hydaelyn, but it seems that the Venat one, like the main one, is about to be sacrificed or something. If I may speak plainly, I would sooner it were another, any other. You're our leader, no one can take your place. But who was he? You know as well as I that but few support our cause, far fewer than they who place their faith in Zodiark. Oh! If Hydaelyn is to stand a chance of opposing him, I am the only one who might suffice as her heart. Cool. Rest assured, however, I shall not vanish from this world. The form I take shall ever remain my choice. Is he like what is represented by that big ass crystal that we first got summoned to? Maybe it's a wild assumption. Maybe it's not at all true, but then I will press you no more. Only know this, you will be sorely missed. Maybe that's not at all the case. I wonder, is this how the Convocation felt about Elidibus? So Elidibus went on to, like, what, sacrifice himself for Zodiark? The way this guy is planning to sacrifice himself?
What?
The chat went into self-induced emote mode.
Did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiark's heart?
Exactly. The girl in the theater strikes again.
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
This is not as easy as that person would assume. It's actually not as easy at all to presume. Like, you actually have to pay a lot of attention to presume this. Like, being a theater girl is no small feat. The device appears to activate via a form of ethereal attunement, not unlike An Altherite. Good luck in the raid! Thank you for sticking around. Hope you have a good time. The device appears to activate via a form of ethereal attunement, not unlike an Altherite. Beyond that, I can say little for certain, save that we should take this opportunity to see what other records it contains. Thank you! It was fun having you around. We undoubtedly knew far less than we thought. Exactly. The question remains, though, how is Elidibus still around? No response. Confounded. I love their curses. If I may, milady, the panel did formally emit a soft yet perceptible glow. That it doth so no longer may betoken the depletion of some essential energy within. So we basically spent the batteries. Given how long it has lain dormant, I think it fortunate it functioned at all. That may be, but if we can't get it to work again, we'll be leaving with more questions than we have unanswered. The white-robed emissary hath ever named himself Elidibus. Yet if the shade spoke true, Elidibus ceased to be ere even the sundering came to pass. But the question is, how did he continue to live? Or whatever it is that happens with him. This calleth to mind a truth that M itself did once reveal in passing, that the names by which we know our foes are not those given to Asians at birth. So that means that's not truly him. Rather, they are titles of office afforded to individuals of merit at such time as the role becometh vacant. So Elidibus is a title. And Elidibus is just a name that someone acquired. Like the second, or whichever Elidibus acquired after the first one, like got sacrificed or something. Perchance the Elidibus at Zodiark's heart, and the emissary with whom we are acquainted, be not one and the same, but predecessor and successor. Okay, that much we know. Like Selk, yeah, exactly. It is possible. If the previous Elidibus perished before the final days, the one we know could still be a survivor of the Sundering. And yet something in that explanation rings false. How? I will remain for a time. I would not abandon my attempts to revive the device so soon. There's more to learn here, I feel it. In matters of heterology, I know no one as capable as thee. If there existed a mean to learn more, thou wilt surely find it. Whilst thou art thus engaged, we shall attend to matters on the surface. This was really cool. Right? I like this. Thank you for helping me get the fast dungeon queue. You may now enter okay. Thank you, Fernando, for dropping by and for being around. I appreciate it. I hope you had fun. And yeah, take care and see you soon. Orianger presumably has some idea as to what you might usefully do while you still pursue some investigations in Anamnesis Anyder. Okay. Can we but uncover Elidibus's true origins? We may yet come to understand his designs. To that end, Yashtola needs to be afforded as much time as she doth require to complete her investigation. To the extent that such things are within our control, yes. Speaking of which, perhaps we might trouble the Exarch for news of his progress with the spirit vessel. He will no doubt wish to hear of our own discoveries as well, such as they are. This is going to be such a cool story to bring back to the Exarch. It's like, look at what we learned. Yeah, sorry for streaming for a little bit longer today. I really wanted to finish the patch. And sorry for all who had to go and maybe wanted to see the end or something. I didn't want to leave it for tomorrow because I don't know how much raid is going to last. How much the raid is going to last. I'm still happy that we learned all those.
Dare I ask what's going on? Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem.
Seems like it. Wait, Runars
The majority
as well?
of those gathered here
No,
are
it's
presently
not.
in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so.
Oh, they want to become warriors of light and go adventuring?
In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time. But a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found.
What a chaos.
As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
Shit. Well...
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness!
It's like that thing, to know how parents nowadays and teachers and everyone complain about today's kids, like all of them wanting to be like influencers, Instagrammers, YouTubers and whatnot. The Warrior of Light is basically like a 20 million subscriber YouTuber just going around the place telling everyone they can do it, and then kids being like, oh yeah, I want to do it too.
You understand, don't you? Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need. That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
Oh man, they want their own MSQ. They have no idea what they're in for. I mean...
And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help.
Yeah, I mean, it is nice. Technically, it is a good goal. It is a good goal to go towards, but I'm starting to think that, well, not starting to think, like, we know that Elidibus has his own, like schemes and whatnot. No, as for this insanity and a lot of fetch quests, like, they're in for a treat, right?
If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. Even warriors of light.
Maybe they want to make so many warriors of light that the Sin Eaters come back and resume the flood. And restore the warriors of light to their infamous name and reputation. Maybe that's what this is about.
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken. They seek but to do good, as you have.
They don't want to do the handyman's work anymore.
And suffer a paragon scheme to proceed unchallenged.
How did you become a hero? What do you mean? Oh shit! Oh no! Is that what the flood looked like? Oh no, that's the what is that? Is that the flood? What is happening?
What's happening to the sky?
Maybe I was right. Maybe there are too many warriors of light now that the flood is just coming back around. Maybe Elidibus is getting his own way. No, this looks beautiful, but terrible.
Wicked light.
Oh no.
No.
By the 12.
Oh no.
A star shower.
This is not good at all. Are we gonna get the light sky for the third time? Isn't like...
I hear a voice.
Is that a Heidelin? Oh my god, they overbuffed Heidelin. I knew it.
You and all? Then why does it feel like it's inside my head?
Hear? Feel?
They overbuffed her.
I hear it.
Me too.
Oh, the shower was in 1.0 as well?
Tell you, my friends. You are warriors of light.
Oh man.
You're back!
This is so bad. This is what he wanted all along. Okay, the skies are clear. They're not yellow. So,
What you hear
no
is
flood?
the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold.
Is this what it looked like when a bunch of sprouts joined the game this year? I'm starting to think that this was an unforeseen reference to a future moment that actually happened. It's like suddenly there were so many warriors of light. Rejoice! Exactly. And this is a veteran player welcoming everyone.
I've been chosen.
Yeah, this is all the new sprouts of 2021.
Can it be?
Me, a hero.
The next wave. It's upon us. These are the old players being like, what have you done, Square Enix? You've created too good of a game. Now we have too many players. Sorry.
Stars. Was it your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
It's just funny to think about it.
Reveal my plans simply because you asked. Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered soul.
What a genius. But like Elidibus?
Which you and yours call the Echo.
Elidibus? Elidibus is the one who became like the heart of Zodiark. Well, not this particular Elidibus, but kind of him. So why would he go and spawn 1,000 more Warriors of Light?
And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed.
So confusing.
Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end.
May not like to have a one-sided fight. You think he just likes to create a challenge for himself? To spawn more enemies.
Memory, I have awoken the ability. Just as Heidelin is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
I just don't understand what he had, like why he has chosen to go for like the Warrior of Light title and whatnot, considering what we know right now after the dungeon. He has clearly adopted the Warrior of Light, but that's not what he always used to be. He wasn't always for Heidelin.
The Echo hath ever been thought a gift from Heidelin, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto.
It's like, imagine looking around and everyone having the echo.
Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant.
So, echo is like kind of like a sufficient gear level for you to have to be allowed to enter like a certain instance or something.
Moments ago, at the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
So they have an army of echoers.
Just so. And whenever Hydaelyn has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
But why? Why is he doing this?
Thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift.
Exactly. Urianger is asking the right questions.
Foe? You must be mistaken.
What?
As you see, I am a warrior of light.
What?
And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world.
That's not what we learned about Elidibus. Even though it may not be the same. The same Elidibus. But this one is different. So the second Elidibus changed. The second Elidibus is anti-Zodiarch. What in the fresh hell did we just see? Whatever is this? Oh my god. The more Elidibus reveals, the less I understand. That he has made a fine mess of things is plain. Like, what? It's such a good story, but we don't understand anything. He is gone then. I've managed to persuade a number of our would-be deserters to reconsider, or at least delay their departure, but as many are deaf to my entreaties. Young Tyler and Vonard among them, I'm sorry to say. They have quit the guard. Nevertheless, I wish them well. Whatever Elidibus' plans for them might be, the pair have only ever had the best of intentions. One can hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroes elect, not after having been blessed with the echo. Yes, so many turns. Like, what is this even? And it's not as if they haven't shown requisite spirit. I quite agree. Though the impetus for their sudden departure may have been for words falsely spoken, the men and women in whose footsteps they would follow are heroes in truth. Warriors of light. Adbert, yourself most of all. And so basically we started the chain reaction by preaching the, by preaching the warriors. This is all our fault. At the beginning of this whole quest line, we were the ones who went around the city and held that speech that Adbert showed up on. And so I would ask a favor of you. Speak with them ere they embark on their journey and furnish them with what wisdom you can. They've set off for the Amara launch, but you should still be able to catch them if you leave now. Worth the effort, I'd say. If I recall correctly, Ravon took time to usher you out into the wider world many moons ago. I think that comparison rather flatters Tyler and Bonnard, but the point still stands. They should doubtless be greatly encouraged were the Warrior of Darkness herself to see them off. If thou art willing, I prithee, go. Thou mayest safely leave the task of unfolding that which did transpire at Anamnesis to us. Yeah, prithee. What an insane man. Okay, we need to go to the Amaro place. Oh, more blue quests. Oh man, what are we to do? Let me see. Oh, this may not be a new quest. Actually, I'm not always excited to see new unlocks. It's like, how much is there to do to unlock the whole game? You again. I mean, it is you, milady. Sorry, it's been a funny old day. Why is he rude to us? This blue quest in sight is good. You know what it is? I'm sure you know, but you can be sure we'll take those words to heart. I still can't believe it. You coming all this way just to speak to us. I swear we won't let you down. So long as it helps, someone will do what needs doing out there, no matter how small. Even the answer to this question is a spoiler. Ah, right. Okay. And when larger threats loom, we'll be ready to face them. You see if we aren't. It's like, I can't believe we're endorsing this behavior. It's probably dangerous. I don't understand how this is a good idea at all. What are we doing? We often farewell warriors, warrior of darkness, and thank you. At this point, I'm not sure if they're doing the right thing at all. It's like, why are we happy to see them off? We know that all of this is like Elidibus is doing, and we don't even know what he's trying to do. How are we so calm? I'm freaking out here. This is not what was supposed to happen. Okay, we need, what do we need? We need the docile gate. I always forget these things. It's like I'm not even trying to learn the city, I'm just always referring to the portals. Need to do better. This is such a mess. Mass panic is... It is worse, and I probably am a bad panic handler of a sort. Okay, please tell me that after the raid tomorrow, I'm gonna understand the 5.3 better, because I'm struggling here. Thank you for making the effort. I'm certain your words will be a boon to them. While you were away, the others told me of your investigation. We have yet to discuss how to proceed, however. While your findings in Anamnesis Anyder do raise important questions as to the identity of our adversary, we're no closer to discerning his design, nor do I know of any potential avenue of investigation. This is such an important part of the important patch. For which reason we must needs trust to Stolla's ingenuity and wait for her efforts to revive the ancient device to bear fruit. What if I were to attempt to follow the emissary? Elusive as he is, his plan compels him to court public attention. He shouldn't be impossible to find. Yeah, we should send a rogue, totally. Especially for one of your experience. This does seem worth the attempt. Then I'll come with you, safety in numbers. I think he's gonna be like, nope. Yeah. In combat, perhaps, but where stealth is required, the opposite is true. Happily, I don't plan on getting myself caught, so you've no need to worry. Nor do I intend to vanish for moons on end. We still have the empty to attend to, don't we? Alright, then I look forward to your return. And it sounds like the rest of us should avoid doing anything which might prompt Elidibus to look too closely at our movements. Insofar as is possible, I recommend we limit our activities to Crystarium. Speaking of which, Exarch, might I ask if you've made any progress with the spirit vessel? Of course, we are presently studying the principles of underpinning memory transference, and I believe nearing the requisite level of understanding. Yeah, imagine they finish the what's it called? The soul capsule or whatever, and basically everyone's just like, well, now it's safe to go. We will just go now. And they take off and leave this whole mess behind. Saint Virtue, welcome. My assessed by the end of the patch. Okay. I want to believe that. Less hardeningly, practical trials of transference methods suited for use with the vessel have yet to yield satisfactory results, to put it mildly. But there are still many promising possibilities we have yet to test. Indeed, though it may take some time yet, we are well on our way to a solution. And I shall not rest until one is found. Is it just me, or Exarch just looks way too skinny? Though we are all grateful for thine unceasing efforts, though needs not labor to the exclusion of all else. It would serve to lighten thy burden. However little, I should gladly offer mine assistance. Quite. I, for my part, will do what I can to ensure the Crystarium continues to run smoothly in spite of recent disruptions. Then perhaps I could help. There must be something I can do, even if it's just guard duty. She seems so bored. I mean, it's called motivation, but still. Thank you, all of you. I shall breathe easier for your assistance. Of course, on the evidence of the recent past, it will not be long before some new crisis arrives to throw our plans into disarray, at which time your services will be in particular demand. That being the case, perhaps you might take this opportunity to retire to your suite at the Pendants. He doesn't send us back to Tataru? Well, that's a pity. Today's stream was so long. But I'm glad I stayed awake for it. Wait, we were supposed to... Okay, the Pendants. I need to learn the city. I'm so tired. It was a good day today. We did a lot. A pleasure as always, Mistress Reese. I'm relieved to see you were unharmed in the earlier commotion. Though, if I may, you do look somewhat weary. I presume you'll be retiring to your suite. Do we have a choice? Very good. Let me know if there's anything you require. What? Number 2 is the longest patch. No, I absolutely enjoyed it. It looked very important. But what about the infamous 5.3 that we're gonna do on Sunday? Like, is that not as long as this? You guys hyped it so much that it just feels like another expansion coming around pretty much. Or is it just like solution after solution? Oh, my hair got completely clipped there. Are we okay? Huh. Oh, it's dense from beginning to end, I see. Well, we're gonna have a fun weekend. I don't know, these kinds of scenes just scare me a little bit. I don't know why. It's like... Is there someone there? Mrs. Reese, it's Glenard from the Wandering Stairs. I apologize for calling so late. What? Why is he here? A friend of yours was asking after you. You may remember them from that business with the Cardinal Virtues. Wait. Ardbert is here? Or Elidibus, actually? Oh! Hi! Well met, Sinner. Wait, why is he here? That's so weird. Is this what everyone gets, or is this part of the like everyone's quest? I was looking forward to a welcome respite here at the Crystarium, but the mood here is not exactly conducive to relaxation, as I'm sure you noticed. I wager you know more about what's going on than anyone else in this city. Care to share? Oh, it is nice that we get to see him, but does everyone else get to see him regardless of whether they've done the quest or not, or they have their own quest giver come by? I'm trying to figure out what's specific for like tank quests and what's for everyone. I can't say I envy your prey. Dark work, this twisting of the warrior's light's legacy, reminds me of what became of old Dicassion. Though this Asian of yours is a fair bit more chatty. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Visited by the one you cleared based on the job you are on at that moment if you did more than one role quest. No, I just did one. I was there. Oh, right. Okay, so they change. I see him just because I did the tank role quest, right? I'm tempted to silence him myself. Brandon made his mistakes. I'm sure they all did, but the past is the past. They've earned their rest. Not about to let him sully Edward's good name. I'll see that they have their peace. I mean, this is us, really. What, you want me to leave it to you? Oh, so if you cleared them, you get to see all of the cutscenes? That's so cool. Right. I'm not the only one carrying all that weight. Very well, but only because you asked. Remember, if you ever need me, just say the word. I'll be there. That is so cool that we get to see him again. How great is that? What a beautiful design. He's a very slow walker. He walks almost as slow as I quest. Are we okay? At least we're not brimming with light anymore, like we did after the Light Warden. Meanwhile, the Crystal Tower is ambiguous. Okay. They're like pulling off an all-nighter. Trying to make something happen. Oh man. If you clear all, you get a special scene. Aw, feels bad that we didn't. Is this what failure looks like?
Foiled again.
It's like when your synthesis fails, like when you're trying to craft something. It sucks.
If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
Can he not do it with just like a little bit of blood? Is he cracking?
Art thou unwell?
Of course he's unwell. What a Captain Obvious. Jesus.
Or perhaps a brief respite? It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
She's so kind. I love her. Is that a female? I keep saying she. I think she is a female.
And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
I wonder what his blood looks like, though. Like, what is your bodily fluid even like when half of your body is crystal? Is this? Oh, this is. Wait, this is the Doomsday. Is he in the dungeon as well? Wait, what is he doing there? Is this where we went? What's it called? The Amarod dungeon? Oh, maple syrup. Or is this what's happening to, or is he in the actual city? It's the dungeon, right? It's the memory. The thing that we went through as well. He's a bit late with his MSQ, but he's catching up.
The dream again.
Ah, okay, he's dreaming. He is behind on his MSQ. Oh, for the first time we see him not dressed as a... well, the way he usually is. Is this a
recurring dream? They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
This can't be... Who is this? This is not Elidibus? I mean, this is another Ascian. That's how he's dressed, right?
I have always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens.
What?
And the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
Stu confirms he is so good looking. No,
Indeed. Could Emmett Selk have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final
Am I
days.
supposed to know who this is?
The final days?
This is an Ascian. It has to be.
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale.
His voice sounds so familiar. His voice sounds like that jerk ass that we killed in Stormblood, but that can't be him. Yotsu's brother. Like that's what his voice reminds me of.
The tale of the world's end.
But that can't be him. He does have a creepy smile. But that wouldn't make any sense. Any sense whatsoever. Huh. That's exactly the way he talked. But that is not him. I refuse to believe it. Because we said that he was dead. And we saw it. So that's not him. Anyway, that's gonna be it for today. We're gonna leave those mysteries for later. Tomorrow I will still finish the 5.2 like I said I would, no matter the cost. Today was a long, but we had a great time and we learned a lot. And tomorrow I'll be back. Tomorrow I'm gonna raid. You can join if you want to. I will start at 9 p.m. Central European Time as per usual. So that's like 3 p.m. EST, which is 4 a.m. Japanese time. That's it. That's when I'm gonna go, and I first need to unlock. Like I first need to do like some quests and stuff, and maybe watch a thing or two as well. So yeah, no rush. But yeah, if you want to be there, then if you're not on Lich, I'm on Light Lich. You can hop over to our world if you feel like it. I'd be happy to have you, and you might help out with the cubes as well. Anywho, I will see you tomorrow. So tomorrow is Eden's Promise is the name of the raid, right? Part 1 and part 2. Sunday is Sunday we'll do part 3. Not part 3, sorry, 5.3. And then after that, I'll do the remaining of the raid and 5.4, 5.5, and whatnot. Later. Good night. Take care. Thank you for joining today. I hope you had fun. I had a great time. It's a bit late. I'm gonna go to bed. Straight to bed. No gold saucer tonight. So yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Take care. Good night, and bye bye.